Okay, and we have begun. The Wevis, another Wevis has begun. Gonna be a minute before people show up, as is what happens. It takes a minute for people to file in. There's ads, there's advertisements, there's go live notifications. But it's another Wevis, and we're here together. Just another Wevis. We are creeping closer to a lot of exciting things, a lot of an avalanche of music and excitement. I can't wait to show everyone. We're going to be having some parties in LA to celebrate those too. I'm going to announce those too. I can't get this fucking Accordance Deutsch around here. Oh my god. That's people calling so fast. What's up? You're live.
Hey Johnny, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of tired.
Oh shit. Is Twitch okay? Is Twitch working?
Huh?
I haven't seen it. Sorry, I haven't seen it from Twitch. But what's up? YouTube is clearly twerculating. Hey, check it out. I'm gonna do a toast to you. You know what this is?
What's this?
Guaraná. This is the Brazilian soda. This is the soda in Brazil, and it's awesome, and it gets you really lit. I found it I was at this cool store today. They're rare. Feels Jueves. Cheers. Here, we're having a Guaraná.
Feliz Jueves.
That's good as hell. So delicious. So delicious. Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I remember sending you a text message earlier this week about how Pringles saved my life.
Yeah. You did.
Yes.
You want to elaborate?
What happened? Okay, what happened was that I was drinking 2 energy drinks back to back on an empty stomach because I was really tired that morning. And the thing I didn't know is you can't drink energy drinks on an empty stomach because the caffeine doesn't have anything attached to it, so it goes immediately into your bloodstream and starts taking out water and sodium. So
same shit with alcohol, man. You got to eat something. Always eat.
Yeah. Anywho, first question of the stream. Live at ZPEG, what made you guys decide to film that?
Live in Leipzig?
Huh?
Live in Leipzig.
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 Is that how you pronounce it?
Leipzig.
Leipzig?
It's I probably did that terribly, but it's a city in Germany.
Oh, cool.
It's a college town.
I can't pronounce it. Guys.
Leipzig.
Leipzig.
Yeah, that works. Leipzig.
Yeah, Leipzig. So what made you guys decide to perform over there for that movie?
So it's like there's an old film called Live in Leipzig also. So we were referencing that. What's that called? I was about to say what it was, what I thought it was, but I want to make sure I'm not incorrect. Look up the original, but I think it's supposed to be Black Metal Band. I just want to make sure I'm not wrong. Oh, it's live album by Mayhem. I was right. I should have just said it. I met the guy from Mayhem. He's super nice. But yes, so they did it. So we did it. So we did it live in Leipzig. Also, it was kind of a reference, but it was also kind of a reference to Pink Floyd. Live in Pompeii, where they just played to no one. And it was we were assigned to what's it called? The record label were assigned to the European label. They're like, we need to have a live. People need to see you guys play live. That's how they understand this music. So like, we should make a little live concert film.
Let me guess. Like the record label was City Slang.
City Slang, yep, German record label.
Cool. Back in the early days of Health, you guys were on and off a bunch of different labels, despite the fact that you were mainly on Love Pump.
Those are all just like one-off singles, so we weren't really on those labels. Like Bogos Connections. Shit, is anyone else on Twitch? Anyone on Twitch? Give me a knife. Oh well. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, those are just one-off. We just released a bunch of songs from that record just as these special singles with remixes, just on random super small labels. But we were always just a Love Pump. Oh, okay. Hi everyone. Thank you. Just checking.
Cool.
Favorite black metal band?
Favorite black metal band. I'd say Mayhem. Mayhem's pretty good. What about you?
Burzum.
Cool.
Don't. Oh, sound is a bit low on YouTube. Shit. All right, I'm turning. Fuck. What is with this volume thing? Let me see which one I should turn up. Let me turn up the. That's the mic. Desktop audio. No, that doesn't matter. I could turn this up a little bit. It looks like red. Do I sound? How's that? Also, we played with Black Braid. Cool guys. Well, here's the thing. The only thing you're hearing is my voice. Or I sound low versus the caller. Is that the issue?
What happened?
Here, one second. I'm trying something.
Okay.
All right, everyone. How's that? Is it better? Oh, no. Wait, did I just make it lower?
Possibly. I can't tell. I'm not looking at the stream.
Sound is much better now. Okay, cool. All right, I did hit the preamp a little juice.
Cool beans. Anyways, next question on the stream. Favorite artist. Favorite artist that was signed to Love Pump United, in your opinion?
Other artists on there? AIDS Wolf.
I know Picture Plane is also on.
Oh yeah, Picture Plane. Never mind. I'd say Picture Plane. Yeah, we got Picture Plane signed to Love Pump actually.
Yeah, I remember you saying on like a different stream. Picture Plane's really cool.
Yeah, very cool. He's a cool guy. Travis, shout out Travis.
Yeah.
It's my homie.
And I will say this. A Dark Rift. I love that record. Easily one of the best electronic albums of the late 2000s, in my opinion.
It's so jank. Travis lived in this very strange DIY venue called Rhinoceropolis, and that whole album he recorded he didn't know anything about recording, so his computer would be plugged in and the speakers were just playing the volume, and he would just record his vocals in front of it, which is a shitty mic. It sounds like such ass. Yeah, the fidelity on that record is fucked. But it's great. It's very emotional for me. It's funny. So this is about music. Like, if you never stop listening to music, let's say Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath. I've never stopped listening to Black Sabbath. So even though Black Sabbath like dominated my high school years, it never sounds nostalgic to me because I've never stopped listening to Black Sabbath. But so much music from my youth or from the 2000s, wherever the fuck era, I was obsessed with. I stopped listening to it at some point, and now if I put it on, it feels so nostalgic, like someone's standing on my chest. I'm just like, oh, I just remember where I was when I heard that. But if you never stop a certain band, it just never seems nostalgic. That's my own theory.
Yeah. What?
Bogo's dying now. Sorry, Bogo.
I forgot to mention, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. He's a fucking legend.
It's my ledge.
You will fucking be missed.
Yep. But he was, I guess, weirdly though, even it's so emotional for me. I'm taking it really differently because it was so telegraphed for such a long time. Where it's like canceling shows. The same thing with Lemmy, where it's like, oh man, Lemmy's canceling shows. Like it's stuff's not great,
Yeah.
And then like a sort of thing, But yeah, definitely. And it was really cool. They did that final show, that crazy ass final show. Sorry, sir. Continue.
Okay. Next question. Fucking give me a second.
Oh man, you know what's bad? My own burp just fucked me up. You know those when you're like mad at yourself, you're like, oh god. It's like you're in like a room by yourself, a tiny room, closet room. You just fart so bad you're mad at yourself. You're like, Jesus Christ. Sound seems to be getting quieter on YouTube. What? Because I moved away. Here, I'll turn this up a little bit more. Okay, how about that? Is that too loud? Is that blown out? Rest in peace, Chuck Mangione. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace, Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's been like the past 4 days. Obviously, if you're a huge wrestling fan, you don't really like Hulk Hogan, but I mean, still Hulk Hogan. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Oh. All right. Okay. How's this audio? It's better now. It's better now. I was quiet. All right. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter if this little red thing's being hidden on this, but no, that should be fine. All right. Well, if I have to turn up more, I can. Let me check this thing. Oh, I probably should turn that up. That's a clean boost. Shit, I should. Oh, what? I'm not gonna fuck with this. As long as it sounds okay now, it's not distorted. What's up, your life?
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, man?
I'm great, man. Jueves.
Yeah, feliz jueves to you, and of course, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne is in correlation with the title.
Yeah.
My question actually does relate to that. Do you have a favorite Black Sabbath album and then a favorite solo Ozzy album?
Absolutely. My favorite Black Sabbath album. Well, okay, it's kind of hard because I think I'd say my favorite, or I think like the best Sabbath album is Master of Reality in terms of like, well, I don't know. I always say Master of Reality. The one I listen to the most, though, that's most emotional for me is Volume 4. The reason I give the edge to Master of Reality is Volume 4 has changes and shit on there. Like, I wish that shit wasn't on the album. I know now people love changes, and now changes for me is just kind of like I kind of just like it now. But man, that bummed me the fuck out. Oh, that
Yeah.
shut. Oh fuck. All right, I fucked up. All right, sorry. How is the? Okay, sorry. How's
No, you're fine.
No, I fucked up. I fucked that up. I thought the song was clean gain. How is this right now? We're gonna figure this out. Overmodulated. Oh fuck. Okay, we're gonna wait a second. Let's see how it is. I'm gonna wait. I forgot there is. Is it still out? Is it okay now? I'm waiting until it sounds okay. Then I'll make a change. There's a huge. Good morning, Vietnam. There's a huge delay. Is it better now? You may think that it sounds better now. Better. It's still scuffy. God fucking bless it. Scuffy, like still peaking. Shit.
I was watching the stream earlier, and it sounded okay on my end on YouTube, but I don't know about Twitch or anything else.
No, it's my preamp.
Okay.
Oh wait, I just changed it. Now did I fuck it up now? How's it now? I just changed something again. Shit. I wish there's a way you could actually check this stuff. I guess I could. I could open a phone.
It doesn't sound very intuitive or convenient at all.
No, I have a fucking like an interface, like an audio, like I have a Neve fucking pre right here, which is like not. It's hilarious. I'm like, you know. Like I have like a old timey knob that's like clack clack, you know. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'll say that again. All right, so I'd say like the best Sabbath album for me is Master of Reality, but like my most emotional one I always come back to the most is Volume 4. Like now when I listen to Sabbath, I always listen to late era Sabbath. I really love, even though they're like nowhere near as good of albums. I just like later Sabbath because it gets a little, even though a lot of it isn't even that great. I just like a lot of the weird places it goes. So like Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. Even though I don't even like every song on there, I listen to that one a lot. Or and then there's some weird gems on the last really weird old ones. And then also as years gone by, I like Dio Sabbath a lot too. I really love Heaven and Hell. But yeah, I celebrate. Well, I celebrate most. I celebrate all the golden era catalog, and I like the Dio stuff. I did go down a weird rabbit hole. I watched this documentary because there's all these other Sabbath albums post Ozzy that are like ones you've never heard of. There's this other singer, and they've destroyed all his albums from the record because this is really fucking crazy, fucked up story. He contracted AIDS, and he was super like bitter and mad about it. But then what he proceeded to do was just spread it among like hundreds of girls that he would hook up with on tour. And he wouldn't even protect it. And it's rumored he like invested like he got like hundreds of people young people he just gave AIDS and then he died. And it's like they just destroyed that album. You can't find it anywhere on streaming. No one talks about it.
I mean, that guy burned in hell currently. Right?
Yeah,
now.
no, he just doesn't exist anymore. You never talked about it. There's like this weird thing, and it was I think it was in the 90s. Anyway,
as he
fucking
shouldn't.
But there's so many weird later era Sabbath albums I've never listened to. But we're talking about the Great Sabbath. Obviously, the first 6 are the greatest of all time. You know.
No, I was a big fan of
Mob Rules is pretty damn good too. I like Mob Rules also. Not as good.
I think my favorite, even though it's super hard from Sabbath, was Paranoid.
Yeah,
and
then that's the one everyone needs to have. The one you gotta have.
Yeah.
One that gets you into it, you know.
And then from Ozzy, probably No More Tears, just because that's just my favorite song that I've ever listened to from Ozzy, and it was quite monumental for my ears to come into contact with when I was a young kid in the back of my dad's car. And I still remember my first time listening to it very, very vividly.
Yeah, No More Tears album has got like it's mega hits on it. Obviously, Blizzard of Oz, you know. I'm a huge
Diary
fan
of a Madman was great.
Yeah. You know, it's so crazy when you look at the years because, okay, Black Sabbath, they kick them out in 79. Blizzard of Oz comes out in 1980, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know how crazy that is?
Yeah.
They got this shit together in one
insane.
year, and it's like totally a new sound. Because you find this fucking Randy Rhoads motherfucker, and you're like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's very, very wild. Oh, shit, is Comic-Con going right now? Everyone's like, I guess I should have gone to I was just in San Diego, but I used to go to Comic-Con.
I've always wanted to go to San Diego, but I recently moved to Texas not too long ago from Kentucky. So I have like a whole new world and a plethora of like different conventions to go to down here that I'm still working around.
Yeah. Oh, wait, favorite Ozzy song for me is Shot in the Dark. I love that one.
Shot in the Dark is fantastic.
That one really just gets me. That one's weird. It was so Ozzy's solo stuff is hugely written by other people, and like that guy just had that song. He just came in with it, and they're like, yeah, that's Ozzy, so we'll take it. And Bob Daisley got shout out. Bob Daisley. He's on like every early Ozzy album. He's like a main songwriter, bass player. Awesome dude. But and shout out Randy Rhoads. I don't know. Oh man, we're gonna laugh. Look up on. Remember these videos called Shreds videos? There's one called Jake E. Lee Shreds, and it's Ozzy and Jake E. Lee, and they just remove all the audio. It's so fun, and it's he's just doing this solo and with no other music, and then you can just hear Ozzy clapping in the background. It's the funniest thing in the fucking world.
I'll have to look that one up then.
High Tyler drums, but yeah.
And when you asked the earlier caller about favorite black metal groups, I didn't know if you've ever heard of them yourself, but there is a Ukrainian group that's very, very good right now, and they're using most of their proceeds to, of course, help rebuild their country, but they're called White Ward. Mm-hmm. They're a black metal jazz fusion. So they'll open up with like slow building jazz, mainly focusing on like saxophone, trumpets, and everything like that, and then they'll just go into a breakdown, and it's one of the coolest things ever. They're probably my favorite out of every black metal group that's operating right now. Yeah,
I'm not like a big black metal fan or anything, so I don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I know definitely the famous bands. You know,
it's definitely an acquired taste.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool as hell.
Yeah, it's
especially.
I don't think there really is like a subgenre of metal that I just sit down and I'm like, man, I can't really stand that. Even some of the weirder ones. But like, there's like jazz metal, groove metal, and like so many different variations. Acid metal and speed metal. Speed metal is a bit weird, especially live, because sometimes everything kind of like runs together in one continuous strain. But that's kind of cool within itself. But
Wolf Eyes pioneered this thing called trip metal, but there wasn't anything to really like. There wasn't any music to really back it up. Where you like, because it's such a cool term, trip metal, but there was no like. They couldn't keep it going. It was like a meme, but like every time you look it up, you're like what?
Need to come up with some really like really weird subgenres, like just do a bunch of weird cool stuff with it. But all right, even though I could talk to you all night, man, I'm gonna let other callers come in. But it was great.
You got it, bud. Wait, one last thing. Favorite Sabbath song.
Favorite Sabbath song, probably. Well, of course, War Pigs is great. Paranoid is fantastic. Shit, probably War Pigs. Because that was the first Sabbath song that I was exposed to. And again, its first song always hits differently than every other song you come back to, because that was just what introduced you to them, and that's what you kind of hold on to the most. I heard War Pigs after a day of baseball practice. Again, riding home with my dad, because my dad was he was the introducer to it all, because he was listening to. It was back in, of course, the late 90s and early 2000s, so it was just everything that he could get his hands on, and I would occasionally steal his CDs. And right from when you take one CD from good old Jay Williams, which is my dad, he knew exactly which CD, when you took it, it was like his superpower, it was like his sixth sense. So I'd steal like Ozzy Osbourne CDs, Metallica CDs. He was a really big Metallica fan and all that kind of stuff.
Nice. Well, shout out Jay Williams.
But you have a great rest of your night, Johnny, and of course a great rest of your week, my man.
You got it, bud. All right, Jueves, we're here. We're just hanging. No big agenda. August 1st and 2nd, I am DJing in Austin, Texas, and LA, DOS Bunker, and the Street Sex listening party for the new 2 Street Sex albums. Oh my god. Transcendals. Thank you for making me come. Thank you for farting in my face with your giant, juicy ass. But that's about it. We got these 2 tours with Pierce the Veil coming up, and we have a new album out this year that we have not announced yet, but I'm telling everybody. We got a new album coming out this year. I won't tell you the release date yet. So please be on the lookout for that. If you want to hear anything early, you got to subscribe to our Ko-Fi Patreon, where we got a few of the album tracks early and a lot of the early demos. But let's see. Obviously, big news. Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne is dead. We're talking Black Sabbath, talking Ozzy, or just chatting or whatever. The Hulk Hogan. Fuck the Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's dead. You shouldn't have gone into work today because he would never do a job for anyone. Hey! Psh, I stole that. Malcolm Jamal Warner, No Theo, Bill Cosby Show, and Chuck Mangione. Feels so good. You know that song? You guys know that song. He's on King of the Hill. Hi, hello, 1984 meow. 1984 meow, 1984 meow. And then I had it for the Brazilians here. I had a wonderful soda. It's one of my favorite sodas in the world. Guaraná. It gets you lit, and I now feel a little lit. I'm gonna have a soda water, bring it down. It's a lot of sugar for me. I don't have a lot of sugar. This is in a beer or something. This is a cocktail, a caipirinha, and a mojito, or and I totally will play anyone multiplayer Balatro because it's fun. Or is there any? Someone know me some indie games. Obviously I'd love to play Night Rain, but it's a little too intensive. We have some more chill, very easy game. We can still chat and going. However, I'm just taking covers. Lines are open. Let me grab a soda water. If you want to call in. If you don't want to, don't. What's up? You're live. It's Jueves.
What's up, Johnny? It's Mark.
What's up, Mark?
Like everyone says, R.I.P. Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you? Well,
great, man. It's Jueves. I'm trying to get I did a chemical peel. I'm taking my press photos for the new record early in the morning. So I'm gonna go in the morning, get my haircut, go straight to the little photo studio. So I'm trying to think beautiful. I did a little chemical peel. Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah. Can't wait for the music. When is the music dropping? The new stuff?
New stuff. Well, new single will be coming out. It's got to wait a little bit. It's taking a minute. It's annoying. It's very annoying to set up records, but it will be out soon. Well, not that soon.
Can't rush perfection.
Yeah. It's done, though. Album's finally done. It's delivered. I have to deliver the fucking credits, and I'm, like, waiting on... I'm rounding up everyone who's worked on the record's fucking publishing info. Oh my god.
Nice. Oh. So yeah.
Ooh. But yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. Definitely been a weird week, obviously, with all the deaths. But overall, yeah, fine.
Yeah. Did you watch the Sabbath show?
Oh yeah. The final show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that's obvious what you mean. Yeah, I did. I didn't even know it was going on until I think it was that same day. I think someone on my page, it was in their story. I was like, what? And then they sent me the link, so I paid for the pay-per-view. So yeah, I pretty much watched it that entire Saturday.
Yeah, fucking 9 hours. It was sick though.
Oh hell yeah.
The Lamb of God shown the grave cover is really amazing.
Oh yeah.
It's very sick.
I love that. That was great.
In Birmingham?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was responding to the chat, but I didn't preface it. But I just like saying Birmingham. So, that's explained to me how the Birmingham accent works. Or Birmingham accent works.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't differentiate the accents, but I at times do a John and Paul accent. It's mainly basically me just like mimicking what Dana Carvey does in one of his specials. So
nice. They're from Liverpool though.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that's right. They are from Liverpool.
Liverpoolian. I can't do any accents. Yeah, why is it weird? Why can English people do American accents perfect and it doesn't go the other way? It's really weird.
Yeah.
Like so many movie stars, just like they're just English. And you're like, what? How do you do that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's funny you say that because they're not English. Who I'm talking about, they're Aussies. But I find like just last month I was watching Animal Kingdom, and then like because when I watch stuff and get into stuff, I get curious and I start like researching who's this person, who's that person. I did that, and I found I was like, the fuck. Because two of the guys, they all sound so American in the show. And then I'm like, two of the guys are actually from Australia. I'm like, what? It's like, I would have never known if I never looked that up.
Definitely. Well, shit, man. Favorite Sabbath song? Oh, how about this? Favorite Sabbath album? That's more interior. That's a better question.
I'd have to say the first one, actually.
Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath?
Yes.
First song, Black Sabbath.
I love, and that, I guess on that, yeah. And I guess on that album also, Black Sabbath.
Yeah,
is my favorite song.
It's a cool move. Bad Company, song called Bad Company.
Oh yeah.
Who else has got it? What other bands got songs with their own name? Rammstein. Really blanking here.
Yeah, I'm kind of blinking too, actually.
Other bands that have their own name as a song. I'd like Black Sabbath, first song, Black Sabbath.
There's actually one I would say it's my second favorite Black Sabbath song, but I forget the name. Metallica actually covers it, but I forget the name. It's actually a fast song.
A fat song?
No, fast song.
Oh, a sympathy, a symptom of the universe. Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun,
probably
dun, dun, dun. That's the birth of Thrashish.
Yeah, it's that one.
That's like, obviously, there's like a communication breakdown and stuff, but like when people heard like with that scoop sound, everyone's like it's like so many bands came from that, Well, Sabbath is the first metal band, so.
For sure.
And also there's like obviously communication breakdown, and then there's also and then fucking Paranoid is like it's like proto punk. It's going dun 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 dun, all the power chords dun dun dun, and that totally,
pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's tons of like licks and stuff like that Sabbath has done that Metallica obviously took in some of their songs.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah, definitely a sad day for the world that Ozzy's gone.
Well, hey, shit, he had a great run. I mean, the guy fucking went nuts. I mean, like Keith Richards is still alive, Ric Flair is still alive. It's fucking crazy. No one expected Ozzy to be so long-lived. So, I mean, he had average life expectancy for a guy his age, and the insanity he went through. So, I'd say that's a win in my book.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. No, for sure. He lived a great life.
Motorhead by Motorhead. Great. Thank you.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny you say. I was just like, wait, because when you were trying to think of it, even in my head, I was like, it's not Metallica. There's a band with an M.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Children of Bottom by Children of Bottom.
That's right. I forgot. I haven't listened to them since high
Blue
school.
Oyster Cult. The song called Blue Oyster Cult. Well, that works. Well, awesome, man. Well, thanks for calling, bud.
For sure. I'll probably call back later.
Yeah, sure. Call right back. Bad Religion by Bad Religion. What else? There's got to be some more. There's some other big ones. There is Pennywise of Pennywise. Okay, I don't even know. There has to be. We're missing a really big one. Spindrift, Topo Chico, or Waterloo? Waterloo, baby. Spindrift is delicious, but Spindrift is cheating because it has a little bit of sugar. Though I have a theory they all have a little bit of sugar. They might be lying. What's up your life?
Hey, Johnny.
Hi. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah?
So, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine.
Cool. So, one thing I did not know about Symptom of the Universe that I just found out about this recently, that it's off the Jerky Boys soundtrack, and Ozzy plays Helmet's manager.
What?
Yeah, isn't that nuts? I just found that out like yesterday. But yeah. So, but that's probably my favorite.
That was extremely deep reference, bud. Talk about something that you would have to explain to a kid now. You're like, all right, Jerky Boys, there's a prank call. It's like, what's a prank? What's a prank call? It's like, well, I used to be able to just call shit. People just do it, and then they got hugely famous for doing prank calls. Like that album went platinum. Jerky Boys won, I think.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, did I get my monitor? Right now, I'm looking at an ultra-wide monitor, but I'm going to fucking return it. It does not play nice with my Mac, and ultra-wide's got these other issues. I just ordered a normal-sized 31-inch monitor and an ARM MSI, and I'm not returning this until it comes in, but I'm returning this fucking thing again. I've been through hell with this monitor gate. Bullshit.
That's
and then
great.
insanity with my Mac hub. It runs all slow on my Mac. It has not been a fun, very touch and go in the computer zone for me, but I'm getting another new one. But I couldn't do no stream to Sideways, so we get the right one.
Random question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all playing Dragon Con?
I just texted the guy from Dragon Con today. It's up in the air.
Okay.
The band is not playing. They wanted the band to play again, but it's hard for me to convince the guys to do it again. Obviously, you don't get paid when you play Dragon Con either. So like, what the fuck are we doing?
Right. No, I get you. I get you.
And obviously the Giles Dragon Con was really amazing. It would be cool to do it again. I would love to do it again. But so either they're booking me for this one thing. I wanted to play like in the same slot, but just be DJing, and they're like, we don't want to DJ in the main band slot. I was like, that's fine.
Oh
Totally
man.
fair. But so I'm seeing they might already have someone because I know they have a lot of the same people, and I don't want to step on their toes. But if it's possible, it would be pretty cool if I could do the late night DJ set, like the super late night one, and I'll DJ for like 3 hours. I would totally do that. I don't know if that's gonna happen. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I won't go this year. I'll go next year. You know.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, rip Ozzy. Everybody's rattled.
Mm-hmm.
Join the stream. Have a great night, my friend.
Awesome.
Take care.
Thanks, bud.
Bye.
Have people been calling WhatsApp? I didn't see anything. Okay. Work things. Tomorrow we are doing our big photo shoot, so I'm trying to feel pretty, look pretty. I did a little chemical peel. Not drinking any alcohol, having just a soda water. I'm fasting a little bit. Backshot roulette. What the fuck's that? Sounds a little wrong. What's up, your life? Hello? What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Johnny?
Doing great.
Great. So, good news. I had the psych ward.
Great. Congratulations. Did they like stamp your hand? Like.
No, they didn't stamp my hand, so they did give me a punch card.
Punch card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
frequent flyer.
The frequent flyer. Are they cool? Like, hey man, you're doing well. You seem good. Good to go.
Everything's doing good. Everything's a lot better. The incident has passed.
Do you feel it was worthwhile? Do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel a lot better. I know not everybody has the same experience there, but being in a smaller town, it's hey, and I'll safely say this: melting my nuts at a Denny is no longer the most uncomfortable experience I've been through.
Yeah. Hey, it's a rare. I don't know. You can put that in your memoir or something. That's chapter 1.
That's true.
But yeah, how is well, that you got a whole new lease on life,
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I just got the meds dialed in, and everything's feeling a lot better.
Nice, man. You should go have a nice dinner tonight.
I think I shall. I think I'll hit up my favorite little pizza place down the street and get me a couple of slices.
That sounds wonderful to me. Sounds delicious. So I'm glad to hear you're doing well, bud.
Yeah. How's your week, man?
My week, we are we're setting things up. A lot of meetings. I did every day this week is like a label or someone meeting because we are getting this album out. We just finished this album. We want it coming out this year, no matter what. So we are talking people about setting up things, songs coming out where, blah blah blah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, be great. And,
any other plans to secretly drop something? I don't know, maybe a New Blood project or something.
No New Blood, no secret New Blood project. That would be awesome. I would love nothing more. It would be great. We do have a lot of stuff in the works, but I mean, like this album is going to be It's not just one. It's an album plus some change. I'm gonna be doing some random stuff. There'll be some, especially if you live in LA. There'll be fun stuff. It's a big deal. So we're gonna be quite busy. Quite busy.
Oh boy. I'm sure. Hopefully Jake's ready for that. He looks like he's always a very tired man.
Okay, yeah. He is. You know, I can see. We're working hard. I got off the phone with him. He just texted me right now. But we got some stuff is worked out. We got this touring plans being worked out, which is great. Oh, someone did send me a photo. It is a What is this? Oh, it's an empty Coke bottle. How about that? Nothing gross about that.
Nice.
It's just a Coke bottle.
Just a Coke bottle. Nothing special about it.
Nothing to see here, buds. Nothing.
Is it a form of symbolism representing some repressed childhood memory?
Is this stuff you learned in at the place or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm just pulling randomly out of my ass now to try to make it funny.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bud. Well, shit. I think you're no longer on a crazy train. You're doing great. Enjoy that pizza, bud.
Exactly. No longer paranoid. Anyways, you have a good night, Johnny.
Okay, I'll see you.
Bye.
Oh, that's good to know. Everyone's doing good. Nice leisurely Jueves. It's just another Jueves. Nothing too crazy on the docket. But gonna have an exciting rest of the year. We're gonna really get it in the rest of the year. I beat Night Rain. Still really want to play it like nonstop. It's just terrible to stream. Man, it's wonderful. I would love some indie game or some shit I could run right now. If anyone wants to play me multiplayer Balatro, it's great and it's very easy to do while streaming. Actually, I wonder what. Let me check if Joe's down for some multiplayer Balatro. I do love the multiplayer Balatro. It's quite excellent. Expedition 33. That's what I got to play next. I have it. I played it. I played it on stream for a few hours. Apparently, it's brilliant, and it will make you cry. I guess I could boot it up. We'll see how this goes. I could try booting it up. So much easier to talk without I could probably play it. We can try it. What's up, your live?
Man, can you believe it, Johnny? Malcolm Jamal Warner is dead. R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, Chuck Mangione. Man, July is like the Coen brothers of celebrity deaths, man.
The Coen brothers. Terrasante.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, they comes in threes, but I guess fours. What's really sad about the Malcolm Jamal Warner Theo, it's like he was on a family trip and he drowned. So it's like they were just doing some tourist stuff. And
yeah.
Fuck.
I
that's
remember seeing that.
Talk about ruining it. That sucks. Obviously, it's never a good time for anyone, but that blows.
Yeah. So Iron Man, good song, right?
Mm-hmm. Excellent. The best.
Yes, one of the goats. Here's a random question, Johnny.
Okay.
Have you ever watched the Osbournes TV show?
It was quite popular, but I never watched it. I never watched MTV or anything, so I didn't watch it ever. But I know people love it. I think for most people, young people, Ozzy so love it mostly just because of that show,
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, drama and shit. Since you never watched it, I had a follow-up question, but it's all for nothing now.
Okay.
So yeah. What's your favorite solo Ozzy song or album?
Shot in the Dark, but the best album I would say is probably Blizzard of Oz or
yeah.
Or
that's
No More Tears is great.
Yeah.
People are sending me stuff, and it's whatever. Oh, that's cool. How about you? Favorite Ozzy song?
Probably Paranoid.
Yeah, can't go wrong. It's a great one.
Can't go wrong.
It's a great one. Planet Caravan.
What?
Planet Caravan Sabbath. That's one of the best
Amazing.
songs. I think my favorite though is probably Into the Void.
Yeah. What was the story about the singer that spread AIDS
So
people?
Black Sabbath has had a million singers. So they had Ozzy, then they had Dio. But after Dio, they had a bunch of others. And there's this one period they did, I think it was in the early 90s or the 90s, where they had this other guy as a singer. I watched this long documentary on every era of Black Sabbath on YouTube. and they're like, hey, no one knows about this, and there's this terrible story of how he basically willfully. John Holmes did this too. It's really fucked up. He because they were pissed about it, but then they just took it out of the world. Like willfully spread AIDS among a lot of people. So like a lot of young girls on those whatever tour he did, or those 2 tours, basically just got AIDS, and all of them died, and he's dead. And they have scrubbed that era of Sabbath does not exist. It's nowhere on the internet. It was just destroyed. Like you can't get the record anywhere. You can't hear it anywhere. And I was just like, whoa, I'd never heard of this. That was so. That's but there's just all this stuff too. It's like there's it's so crazy like how bands go up and down so much because like there's these Sabbath albums done in the 90s that are like super low budget. They did another one with Dio many years later. There's all these other singers. I thought it ended after that one that's only Tony Iommi and no one else is in it. That keeps going. There's tons of other Sabbath albums done over the next 20 years.
Right.
And then I saw the Sabbath reunion, and when I was in high school or something. It was pretty awesome. It's actually still the loudest concert I've ever been to, because back then they didn't have line array PAs, so now PAs could just get louder, cleaner, and they're like also they don't go as loud these days. But older PAs, you had to just keep cranking it, so it would just start distorting upon itself. So all the shows sounded different. Everything was just so distorted. Even the vocals are kind of distorted, and so like. I remember like the first time I saw the Strokes, I thought they were this. I never heard of them before. I just heard the name, and everything was so fucking distorted and so loud. It was like, and I was like, dude, these guys fucking rip. And I got the album. I'm like, why is this so pussy? Is this the same band? Because it was so fucking distorted when I heard it, and it was so goddamn loud when I heard it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's just awesome when you're a kid, when you're younger, just because your hearing is better. My hearing is just so destroyed. It was so damaged. Like, you just sounds better.
Yeah.
Because I'm always at concert, like, why is it not loud? Everyone's like, dude, it's loud as fuck. I'm like, oh.
Damn.
Yeah. So.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Sabbath's still the best ever do it.
Sabbath, the GOAT.
Goats. I say. It's never gets old. I still listen to Sabbath all the time. Been listening to it obviously past few days, and some Ozzy solo. Ozzy solo is different. It's fucking cool. It's really cool. Ozzy went solo with a completely different sound. Did it immediately, and it was fucking huge. And then the Ozzy that most of us know as the real character of Ozzy is from the solo shit, where he like for his time he was like it was like shocking. It was like he was like a kind of Marilyn Manson-esque kind of figure,
Do you know why? So if you Google Black Sabbath and you go on the members list, it shows Ozzy Osbourne as a harmonica player.
Yeah, dude. First album, The Wizard. It's one of the best songs. It's about the funny thing. The Wizard is about chapter and Fellowship of the fucking Ring, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. There's just this fucking part where Gandalf walks up, and like that's what the song's about. A wizard walks by, doing his magic. It's the fucking funniest shit in the world. Oh man, that song rips. I remember the first time I heard that as a kid, I was just like, I was like, this is the coolest shit in the world. And I was reading Lord of the Rings at the time, so I was like, it's literally about Lord of the Rings. Actually, Lord of the Rings is so great for me. Listen to all this classic rock at the time. I'm reading Lord of the Rings, hear the Wizard. That's the Fellowship of the Ring. By the time I'm on Return of the King, listen to Led Zeppelin 4, Battle of Evermore. That's a fucking chapter in Lord of the Rings also. Hilarious. Yeah. So.
NIB is also a good song.
Very sick. Also, my man, my ledge, Geezer Butler. The wah on the bass is so sick.
It is amazing. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He's the best. Yeah.
I'll
be back with some bars. Ozzy.
Ozzy. We'll have some hot, fresh-ish bars later in the stream. The stream just gets started. We're not even 1 hour. We're only 44 minutes in. God knows how long. We're talking music, talking our hopes and dreams. This is just a no agenda Jueves. That's what we should have called it. No agenda Jueves. We're just hanging Sie Deutsch. Nothing I'd love more to have a brew, but I got to stay beautiful for this photo shoot tomorrow. No alcohol, stone cold sober. And I really wish this fizzy water would get cold. But I did juice myself with this wild Brazilian soda, Guaraná, which I highly recommend. Oh, shit. I would love to watch Decline of Western Civilization. I don't know if it's legal, but it's on YouTube in full. You guys can watch Decline of Western Civilization 2, and I hopefully 1. 1, 2, and 3. I cannot recommend these more. You got to watch the Decline of Western Civilization. Penelope Sears, who also directed Wayne's World. They're so brilliant. Chapter 1, L.A. Punk, Black Flag, X, the Germs. It's awesome. And then 2, it's like hair metal, and then they also have Ozzy, Kiss, Aerosmith, and Megadeth, Motorhead. So it's like LA metal scene plus some of the guys already known. Fucking hilarious. That was actually more popular because it's so much more. It's really entertaining. It's really fucking funny. Wasp was in it. And then 3. No one has ever seen 3. You gotta watch 3. 3 is not big bands. 3 are 90s crust punk bands, and crust punks in the 90s in Hollywood. It's like mid 90s or mid to late 90s. It's fucking amazing. 3 is just as good as 1 and 2. It just doesn't have the big name bands. It's so great. You got to watch 3. And almost don't see 3. I finally saw 3. I don't know, 5 years ago, and I just love it. You know what I would like to watch actually? I wish you could get away with this stuff on Twitch because this fucking music stuff. I want to watch We Sold Our Souls for Rock and Roll, the Ozfest documentary. Write a note to myself right now. Also developed by Penelope Spheris. Another goat. I'm gonna write a note to myself. Uh-oh. Before I forget it. Lines. Oh, here we go. Oh. I can find this. I wish all this shit was just on YouTube. I was also watching. Wait, one thing I gotta recommend to you. All right, you guys know Adam Curtis, right? Goat of goats. One of my ultimate ledge. One of my favorites of all time. Adam Curtis has a new documentary. You can watch it for free on YouTube. It's called Shifty. 5 parts, 5 hours. I just finished part 4 last night and finished the final part tonight. And they had Ozzy's in part 4 multiple times, and it was fucking awesome. And they keep coming back to Ozzy, and it's very, very cool. I don't want to spoil it. If you have never seen an Adam Curtis film, don't start with this. It'll be hard to start with this one. If you've never seen Adam Curtis, and you have to see Adam Curtis, most people don't know who Adam Curtis is. You got to see this motherfucker. You got to see what's it called? The Century of Self. Also free, 100% free on YouTube. Look it up. The Century of Self. I think it's 6 hours in 3 parts. You got to watch the whole thing. You're gonna love it. They're intoxicating. They're very easy to watch. Very very entertaining. Very fun to watch. They got the best music curation around. Best use of music. It's amazing. Shifty, I think is really interesting. My biggest issue with Shifty is I wish he narrated it because I love his narration. And Trauma Zone he didn't narrate, which I get it, but I still wish he just narrated Trauma Zone. And the shit he writes is exactly what he'd say. And this one he did the same thing. I think they're kind of like sister films in certain ways. I really would love him. I hope he doesn't stop narrating because his narration is so wonderful. How long have you been working on the new album? So this album, basically when we started Rat Wars, there was this kind of inkling of like, what if we made a double album? And then everyone started talking like, double albums suck, right? And then we started discussing, all right, what are the good double albums? And then we're like, every double album that we thought was good would be a lot better as a single album. So we're like, all right, what are the most famous ones? Beatles' White Album. Well, I know people love that, but like, Beatles' White Album would be way better as one album. And then we're like, okay, what are other big double albums? Like Pink Floyd The Wall, way better as a single album, in my opinion. It's fine, I guess. Then we're like, Sonic Youth, Age of Nation. We're like, hey, that's great double album. I wouldn't cut anything from that. I think it works. Anyway, very rare for a good double album. So we decided against it. And then we were like, all right, well, were there songs we didn't finish that we were really into? We're like, what if there was an album and an EP? And then that kind of fell apart we had to put the Ultra Edition, the songs that were on Ultra Edition were never going to be on the album for this, they make you do these deluxe editions these days, and they wanted to like resurface it for the Grammys. That was a whole fucking wild goose chase. So as a way to kind of retcon that and finish the original idea, we went back to the songs that we would have made the 2-album version with Rat Wars, and then we basically just kept writing until all of those are gone except for 2. So maybe 3. So only 3 of those original songs that would have been on the Deluxe Rat Wars are around. So it's definitely its own album. It's a totally new album, and it does stand out enough that you could just release it on its own. But it's intended to be still part of Rat Wars. We're gonna make it clear it's an album. I don't want people to think it's B-sides or something. We delayed it so many months this year because we kept rewriting songs, cutting songs, writing new songs. The Fragile, I think would be much better as a single album. I would change the sequencing too, because it's got like the best songs in the world, and then suddenly you'll be like, why is that one there? I think the Fragile's too long, but I could be wrong. A lot of people think it's perfect as is. Most double albums would be better as a single album. You know what's fucking be better? London Calling. Jesus Christ, London Calling has like the greatest songs ever written next to just total stinkers, or just ones that are just like they're others. How about this? When your songs are so good, like with these mega artists, like the legendary artists, their songs are so good that like okay songs next to them seems all shitty. And if it's double album, very easily, you could prune the hedge. And then the worst is because the Clash they're kind of famous for this. Sandinista is 3 albums. Could have been 1, But yeah, claws are open, but I can just read the chat. Yo, Johnny, any advice for the industrial sound design stuff y'all do? What do you mean? Use Ableton? What do you, advice? Oh, you know what advice is? Valhalla Room. Download Valhalla Room. Pay for it. It's $50. Valhalla Room is the shit. Other than that, you can do pretty much everything with Ableton. Good night, John Bogo. Thank you, bud. What other great double? There's not very many. Okay, Double Nickels on the Dime. Great double album. Anyway, we came to the conclusion that double albums are not a good idea, and everyone we talked to was like, double albums are a terrible idea, and like we agreed. But anyway, so this is our way of sort of making a double album. We kind of cheated, which is like, I guess Kid Amnesiac is not really a double album, but it kind of is. So you kind of cheated. I guess you could say the same about Load and Reload, but I don't know if people are that's not as cherished critically. Oh, I've never seen Men Who Stare at Goats. I've heard that's quite good. John Doe, the actual sound sources that you put through the reverbs, distortion and stuff, I'll tell you one thing. You can rip audio from YouTube very easily. So if you want to get real world sounds or from other stuff, you can do that. It's so easy to treat audio now. You can record stuff anywhere. But all the industrial records you like, tons of that stuff is taken from movies or other stuff. So if you want to take sounds and warp them, just Ableton and YouTube download, you're pretty fucking good. There's also, sound libraries. It's actually crazy. A lot of bands, stuff you liked from the 90s, there wasn't as many sample packs of them, but there were these CD libraries you could get. And they've got these amazing super 90s samples. Or if you love stuff like Silent Hill, Silent Hill, almost all those sounds are library sounds. They compose the music, but like tons of sound, they're all from these sample libraries, and you can download all the sample libraries online of these like genuine super vintage or just 90s sounds, or like games with really amazing soundscapes like Postal. Like Postal has like those really creepy ass loops. That's all from this royalty free sound pack you could just buy in the 90s, and it's all like you can download it. I downloaded it, and it's all the Postal soundscapes. It's pretty amazing. So there's just the world is your oyster. It's on the internet. It's easy as hell. You can download it perfectly cleanly. You can just take the EQ, cut off the lows usually, because usually they're ugly, or sometimes you want them, or roll off the highs if it's the other way. Both things. Clean up the noise, and then you can then add artificial room or reverb, or slow it down, pitch it up. Ableton's your friend, and there you go. You're in sample heaven. That's about it. If you're gonna rip YouTubes, don't use VLC. There's downloaders made just for it. Make sure you look though. There's ones that are way better than the others. The one that's the best currently doesn't work for YouTube anymore. Actually, there's this thing called JDownloader 2 you can do. It's like an app you get, and you can download the links through there. And the reason why you want to make these special ones is a lot of the free ones, when you download from YouTube, you don't get the real version. You get this fucked up version. The really good ones can download like the full quality source file or whatever, or like the full quality MP3, so it sounds way better. Not that it matters. If you're doing fucked up, samples of crowds yelling or something. It doesn't matter if it's super high quality. Favorite PS2 game? I don't know. I didn't have a PS2. Oh shit, burp.mp3. But yeah, all the Silent Hill games, the sound effects come from these sample packs, and they're sick. Hello, Lady Witch. Lines are open. I don't have to read the chat. You can call me. Actually, oh shit. Oh. What's up? You're live.
Damn, that went right through. Cool.
It did go through. What's up?
One really specific question that's been bugging me for a while.
Yeah.
On the track Black Static, was that inspired by like a real life situation, or because it paints a really vivid image?
It is. Well, I don't know. See, Jake, for a good reason, and we actually learned this from the Ledge, Trent Reznor himself, that if you explain lyrics too much, it kind of ruins the song for people. So if you tell someone exactly what the song was about when you wrote it, they're like, oh, that was about you and this time? That's fucking lame. Like, I thought it was about this. And they create this meaning. So for that reason, Jake doesn't like to explain his lyrics too much. And I agree that's true because I've told this story many times on stream. But, Fade to Black, Metallica, right? One of the greatest songs ever written. He wrote that song after their gear got stolen on tour. And we told that to my friend. And he's like, fuck you. And I'm like, why? He's like, that's my favorite song of all time. I don't want to hear it's about a fucking amp. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. Because it's about suicide and stuff. It's like such a deep song. It's way better if I didn't have that Wikipedia entry. And I'm like, they're super bummed. They lost their prized Marshall amps. And he's like, nothing more for me. It's just kind of funny because it's such a brilliant, such a moving, emotional and moving song. And it is so. It's like when I hear that song, I think of the album cover and all the stuff. It's like all these memories. It's really magical. So, yeah, I hate right there. And also, Jake writes the lyrics. I don't fully know.
Yeah, totally fair. I always just found that one to be particularly vivid, and I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to be touring to support this new album? Probably early next year, maybe.
Yes, so we have it. Once again, we're gonna announce there'll be a pretty long. When the first single comes out, there'll be a lot of information, and there will definitely be not every tour, but there will definitely be a U.S. tour announced for sure.
Sweet. That's all I got.
Cool, man. Hey, how comfortable are you on reading the chat and talking to them for 2 seconds while I run upstairs and grab these cough drops?
Sure, why not?
All right, just read the chat. Chat, give him some stuff to talk about. He's gonna take over the stream for a second.
See how much of a delay there is on this. What do we got? David Lynch approach on explaining things is the way to go. Yeah, the abstract sort of artsy version. You don't want to ruin it for the audience, just the whole interpretive thing. I get it. I was kind of hoping for a real answer, but at the same time, I get it. And I think there's definitely songs out there that have been completely explained, and it just ruins it for the entire audience. And there's so much stuff where the actual topic of the song is just really stupid. At least Jueves. Beer or margaritas? Both. Yeah, it really depends. Are we talking frozen margaritas or margaritas on the rocks? Because there's a big difference. Frozen margaritas are not the same type of drink at all. I think I would take a good margarita on the rocks over a beer, frozen or rocks. Yeah, I think I would take a good rocks margarita over a frozen or a beer. I've had some weird margaritas too, like a spicy margarita or all kinds of different flavors. Yeah, they are far different from beer. I mean, beer is a huge genre in and of itself, right? There's a million different types of beer, and that's been such a weird experience. I'm getting older now, and I'm in the U.S. I've watched the American beer scene go from your option for a Heineken or a Coors to there's a billion beers and there's local beers everywhere. It's fucking awesome. Would you drink a canned marg? I have drank canned margs. They range. Some of them are way better than others. It's kind of like all canned cocktails are like that, right? Like there's ones that are way too sweet and are more like a soda or something, and then there's ones that are actually trying to emulate the drink. Let's fight about IPAs. I went through the IPA phase for sure, and I came back around, and I don't know. I can appreciate any kind of beer at this point. And then again, my dad raised me on beers. He introduced me to alcohol through beer. Yeah, I think beer was a lot of people's introduction to alcohol, but then again, there were some of us that were like, breaking into our parents' vodka stash when we were teenagers, so it was a little different.
Thanks for doing
Welcome
that, bud.
back, Johnny.
Sounds like you guys are having a good Yes, we are reading Twitch chat too.
Yeah, we've been talking about alcohol.
Oh yeah, alcohol. Hey, alcohol. It's a hell of a drug.
Were you one of those kids that got into your parents' stash or got into shit?
Yeah, I did. I was really excited to start drinking and doing all that stuff, and then the funny thing where you're like, I remember I stole some white wine from my parents, and I'm like, I'm gonna get drunk, and I was like, you had to sit there like, oh my god, fuck, you couldn't handle it all. Or like I remember there's like just a Heineken, and then my buddy, we'd always go hang at my buddy's house, and his older brother. Oh, I gotta send this guy apology. My homie, shout out Kenny. His older brother was he was like burnout, total burnout. Like and he actually looked. He made himself try to look as much like James Hetfield as possible. Obsessed with Metallica, and like he was sleeping until like 3 p.m. every day at his dad's house, and like we were like kids, like we'd like scrounge all the money we had, and we'd be like, he's like, all right, I'll buy you guys beer. He's like, it's really expensive, so we'd have to give him way more money than it costs. So we'd know how much money it costs, and then he'd get like a 30 rack of PBR, and then and we're like, whoa, PBR, this must be really good beer. It's got the blue ribbon, and he's like, yeah, it's the best stuff. And he pocketed all our money, and we're just like, oh god, oh, it's so terrible. But man, if I could go back to those days, it was wonderful. We played Dungeons and Dragons, beer. You'd have like a smoke pot. He repeat high. His brother just. We thought. See, this is so hilarious. His brother was playing Motor Breath by Metallica, but we didn't know the song, so we just thought he just wrote this, and we're like, your brother's so fucking amazing guitar, he's so badass. And then when I got the Metallica CD, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't tell us like. Oh, dark tint. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for making me come, dark tint. Thank you, Twitch chat. Yeah, YouTube, Twitch and YouTube are going at the same time. You can subscribe on YouTube. I just don't know how it works. You can totally subscribe on YouTube, but I really appreciate you making me come in front of everyone. That's great. Oh, and Jade, Richard, thank you. But yeah, we got sidetracked. Alcohol. But yeah. Oh my god, remember the first time they were like, here you go, like take a shot of vodka, and I was like, you're like, and I'm like, how could people ever drink alcohol? It's like it's just so crazy the first time, it just destroys you.
I was the opposite. I was like, I want to be as hardcore as possible. Like, let's see how many shots of straight vodka I can take.
Well, it's great though when you're like a kid, you shouldn't be drinking. You're just hammered off of like a beer, so you're like, bah.
Yeah,
it's great. Then you're throwing up and stuff. It's amazing. This is pretty embarrassing. So a few days ago was my birthday. I went to dinner with my parents, and I was drinking wine all night. It's not even a big deal. I do it all the time when I'm there. Especially they're always drinking wine. But I had like some bad oysters. I like puked all over the fucking ground. I was like, like I haven't puked for like 10 years. I was just like, like slumped over the thing. I was like, what the fuck happened? My mom was like, what the hell's wrong with you, pussy? I was like, it's the oysters. But yeah. Well, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you didn't develop a drinking problem, and I hope you're fine.
No, I'm totally good.
or if you did, I'm glad. I hope you're sober now and happy. But yeah, it's great.
Fun times as a kid, but I don't even really drink much anymore.
That's good. It's good for you. It's true. It's like a thing. It's it's
terrible.
George Carlin said. It's very well done. George Carlin says you start doing drugs and alcohol. And this George Carlin's perfect example. He says when you start, there's like this much pleasure and like only this much pain. And then over time, as you get older and keep doing it more, the relationship starts to change. At some point, it becomes more pain than pleasure, and that's why he had to get sober. And if you should watch the George Carlin documentary, which is awesome. He is the craziest drug habit I've ever heard of. He was addicted to cocaine, but he didn't want to party. He would go alone somewhere and just be up doing rails and just singing in a room by himself, singing. And he would sing so much he would blow out his voice. And there's a recording of him just being like, la, 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 la. And he'd just be gone for days. And like, where the fuck is George? Like, he had a kid, and his wife's like, where the fuck is he? And be gone for like a week. Just like singing to himself a room and yell, and just by himself, partying, and blowing out his voice.
He found a whole different way to do cocaine.
I'm just like, what the hell is that? Who the fuck does that? That's probably the weirdest thing I've ever heard of my life. Anyway.
Yeah, the dude was brilliant though. So
he's also another ledge of he's the ledge of ledge. He's like the goat of goats. He's in the pantheon. He's the goddamn Mount Olympus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how people drink after like 30 something. Like drink heavily anyway. Like it just feels like shit. I don't know why anybody would want to.
Oh, people will drink. Old people drink. People drink.
Yeah, you see the old people at the bars, and I'm like, how are they still doing that?
I think it's just a horrendous hangover. But also, European societies, it's like people are just in Europe. People just drink so much. People drink their kids too. They have like teen bars in Europe. People just drink a lot. And they don't stop.
I've heard that's like kind of changing, but you've been there more recently than I have, I think.
Wait, my audio sucks ass? I thought we fixed the audio.
I mean, it's like quieter, but it's kind of clipping still.
Oh, it's God fucking damn it. One sec here. I'm gonna fix this. Okay, how is this? Is this better, or is that still clipping? That's still clipping. Here, I'll get that here.
Sorry for meeting out because I'm on a phone.
All right, guys. Guys, let me know how the audio is. Shit, you gotta let me know. If the audio's bad, it fucking blows. Okay, how's the audio? Is it better now? Okay, better now? Good.
I'm satisfied.
Mic is super clipping. Is it still clipping? Okay, I can see a little red here. This is annoying. How about this? Okay, are we still clipping? Still clipping? No, it's not on purpose. I don't want fucking shitty. Audio's better now, but kind of quiet. Okay, how's this? How's that now? Not better? Better, but quieter. Well, it's going to be somewhat quieter.
It sucks that you can't get this locked in. I feel like it's a thing every week.
It was fine, and then Joe changed one thing, and for some reason it got all fucked up here. Okay, how about that? Does that sound like clipping? Is that okay? That's a meh? Oh, man. Not better? Oh, I could also turn, let me just turn you down. I'm turning the caller down. Let me see. Son of a bitch, sound. All right, you are calling from, I need like one of those streamer mixer things. Okay, here, volume mixer. Okay, you are calling from Google Chrome, I believe. Yeah, and I'm going to turn you down.
Test 1 2. Test
okay,
1 2.
All right. How is callers level versus me? 1 2.
Check. Yeah,
I know. I never had issues with audio either, but apparently everyone's saying I sound like ass, so I was turning on. Okay, how's this? So should I turn up more or go? So Twitch says beautiful. YouTube says caller is still a bit louder, or turn caller a bit louder.
Usually your callers end up louder than you, from what I've seen.
Yeah, that's not here. I'll get 2D. Still a bit low. God fucking bless it. Wait, or is that better? Here, how about this? How's my volume versus the other guy? And turn up your computer. Turn up your station. Turn up your station. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go with Selena.
I already did, but a bit quieter than before.
Yeah. Well, here, you talk normal. All right, so I'm gonna keep this mixer open. This is the thing we're doing as community. We'll get it good. So have I just been like, fucking distorted this whole time? Okay.
Chat seemed okay with it.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone's a critic. Nah, we have the best chat in the biz. Everyone knows here we're the finest level quality. We gotta have the best. We gotta have the thing. Just that we're fine. Okay, thank God. All right, so if it's too quiet right now, turn it up, and then when the next caller calls in, we'll check their level and we'll get it somewhere relative.
Yeah, I should probably bounce. I'm trying to finish making dinner.
Oh, you got it,
here.
bud. Yeah, good night. You got. Thanks for take care of this. Let's see it. Bit of delay. Oh, yes, of course, pierogi. Yes, there is a delay. Huge delay. So, how's it right now? If you can hear both, am I not? I see a little red on my end, but I think it should be okay from here. No clips. Okay. Let me know for the next caller if I need to turn up them at all. If I need to go up, I'll turn them down. Add a limiter. I don't think I need a. I shouldn't. Well, go. I don't know if OBS does that, but advanced audio properties. Oh, well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Klippen Sie Deutsch. Yeah, if it sounds okay, then I'm okay in relation to the caller. Then just turn your shit up. Oh, I can add gain and limiter on OBS mic. Interessante. I'll figure that out later. Balance. I can turn this mic up here. How's that? Is that better? That's true. You may think that you are better now, better now. Okay, that's, you know, it's funny. I should have done this in the first place. I'm raising the volume in OBS. So I'm going to turn that up and turn this down so I'm even cleaner. Okay, well, hopefully that's good. Did I see any of Ozzy's farewell gig? A little bit. I hopped in a YouTube because they have it on YouTube. Now I'm kind of way more interested in watching it, obviously. The timing is amazing. Really amazing they did that. Copper, don't worry about it. Call in, Copper. Phone's open. Okay. Whew. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. You want to have the good sound. We got the good audio. It's a Jueves, and now we are. What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny, how?
Hey, what's up?
Feliz Jueves.
Jueves, baby.
You were talking about the Ozzy live thing. I watched that with my boss live.
Nice.
We watched the whole thing all day. I made barbecue and stuff.
On the clock.
No, it was on Saturday. So.
Oh, nice. What's your job?
I work. Have you ever heard of DK Oldies?
The what?
It's they sell vintage video games. I sit there and I clean video game consoles all day.
Really? Like you're like fixing people's consoles?
Yeah.
That's interessante.
Yeah. We used to do repairs for people, but now we just kind of repair and sell stuff. Pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
I just talked to my boss about music and listened to music all day. I was blaring your music. I was showing him the video with the anime girls, and he was very confused. It was very funny.
Yes. It's weird the reaction to that. I'm like, they're just the animation's dancing. You know what I mean? It's like, is it really so hard to?
Well, he loves like Toho music, Toho metal remixes and stuff.
Cool.
Which is funny. But I was gonna say, I saw Black Sabbath when I was 2 years old, but when Rob Halford sang for them.
What the hell are you doing there at 2 years old? Just destroy your fucking ears, man.
My parents are cool. Apparently, I loved it.
Wow, so fucking loud.
I think it was like, yeah, probably, but I don't know. My ears work still, so.
That's sweet though.
No, it is cool. I wish I remembered it, because that'd be cool.
Yeah, well, too. I mean, it's pretty rad. Hopefully, they got a photo or something. That's pretty awesome, though, that you were there.
Yeah. Apparently, at one point, like, I would like raise my arm in the air, and I was like, yeah, and the whole crowd around us was doing the same thing, and everyone was telling my parents how cool they were and everything.
Nice. So is
I was like,
DK
okay, I
Oldies
guess I
like
peaked it
a
too.
brick and mortar store?
No, they only sell online.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird. I didn't know that before I started working there, and I was like, oh, this is weird.
And you were hired for your expertise at like, in like a console and putting it back.
Yeah, basically, I was like, yeah, I can do that, and they were like, oh, cool, and he was like, what games do you play? And I was like, I just beat Dark Souls.
Oh, he's like, you're hired.
So yeah, I guess they hired me because I played Dark Souls. My favorite is 2. I think I said that in an interview. I don't know.
Well, okay, yeah, that's you're a wild one. You're a wild one. However, you've been kind of indicated because Elden Ring is very much based on 2. You know, Elden Ring is 2 plus Zelda. You know.
Okay. See, I want to play Elden Ring, but it looks fast. I don't know if I can handle the speed.
Well, it is faster. You know, they all got faster. But if you play Dark Souls 3, it's the same speed as Elden Ring. Did you play Dark Souls 1?
I played 1 and 2, and then I got a job, so I stopped playing video games as much.
3 is 3 and Elden Ring and 3 play the exact same, but Elden Ring is just totally open world. Like, you know, it's basically they put Breath of the Wild plus Dark Souls together. And then there's just a million times more everything because they used everything from all the previous games and added like tons of shit.
Okay, yeah.
But 3 is like 1 and 2, but it's like it's totally linear, and it has the updated combat that we all know now. So every FromSoft game is great. Every Souls game is great. Even 2.
I want to play all of them.
Yeah,
I love 2 so much. I don't know why people hate on it.
It's just like it just doesn't have the magic. It's kind of funny when it first came out, everyone loved it, and then like a few months later, everyone's like, you know, it really wasn't that good, and the whole internet was like, yeah, it wasn't really that good. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of good.
Okay, yeah.
And you know, I don't go back to 2. I have no desire to go back to 2, but I did enjoy it at the time. I just like what just left me a little empty. It just doesn't have the magic because it. But anyway, 3 is great. Just play them all. You gotta play Bloodborne. You gotta play Sekiro.
Yeah.
You know, they're all.
Oh yeah, I started playing Bloodborne. I was making my little brother watch me play. He was happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I want to play 1 with him.
Dude, it's great. Yeah.
But
great.
trying to get a 10-year-old to get through the beginning of that game so you can get to multiplayer.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
it would be
a
fun
little
with
hard.
person. You know, and Elden Ring is better multiplayer for sure. Like, it's all still kind of janky. I'm hoping in the next Mega Souls game, in the same way, like Night Rain really made it work multiplayer for like a fun, fast version, like the slow, methodical, like really have it worked out with multiplayer because it'd be so much fun, you know.
That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, they proved that people want to play multiplayer FromSoft games. So.
Oh, they're amazing. I love the summons, even from the first. Like even Demon Souls, I thought it was so cool how you could summon and fight invaders. You know.
It's such a cool idea.
It's a brilliant idea. Yeah, but yeah, so having. I mean, that's why I'm so I really love Night Rain. I'm pumped that they're being experimental because the Elden Ring or whatever, the Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2 of the future is going to have more and more of these innovations. It's going to be just even more great. They're the best. They're the best. Best of the best. Best of the bunch.
I gotta play. I want to play the Elden Ring co-op mod. My uncle was like,
"Oh, it's great."
I was building a computer. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy a video card so I can play this with you." And he was like, "Yeah." And then he hasn't played it with me. So.
Oh, it's actually awesome, and it totally works. We did it on stream for a bit. We're debating just playing the whole game with it, or speed.
No, I'd watch that.
Awesome.
That'd be cool.
It's so great.
That'd be cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
You got it, bud. Get back to work, bud.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask real quick. I wanted to ask what it was like working with Nine Inch Nails and working with 100 Gex, because I love both of them a lot. My parents saw them both together. I'm gonna see them with my parents next month. Nine Inch Nails only, but I'd like to see Gex at some point.
So
it's so crazy. It's fun music.
Yeah. Working with Nine Inch Nails, it was during COVID, so no one was in the same room. So we would
Okay.
We did it all remote, and then we'd have a conference call. And then like talk about it, and then go back and then send a few versions of a conference call. So it was cool.
Okay.
And then with the 100 Gex, we worked with Dylan in the studio, and he's incredibly fast. So we were just like sitting back there while he was like doing stuff. We're like, "Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that." And then we kind of the song kind of stalled, and we really wanted to finish it. and they were like, "Hey, guys, we really finished it. Like, but could we meet?" They're like, "Oh, we're kind of busy." They're like, "Well, what if you just did this and just finished it here? You do something." And then they did that super crazy part at the end, and I was like, "We're like, all right, good enough."
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Hey, did caller just say? Did parents say Nine Inch Nails and 100 Gex together? What did you say?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. They played the shows together. That was 2 years ago or something. 3 years ago.
Yeah. It was like 2020, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom got COVID after and got us all sick, and we were like, you know what? It was worth it. That sounded like a great show.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's hey, fuck it.
Yeah, no, they were super worried about that too, going to it, but no, it worked out.
So 100 Gex, they sold Nine Inch Nails T-shirts with it like that just said 100 Gex Tiny under it, which is hilarious. And they're playing with My Chemical Romance up the street at Dodger Stadium, and they're doing the same thing where they sell a My Chemical shirt and just write 100 Gex on it, which is pretty funny, and it's pretty hilarious that people let them do it. But it's hilarious.
I want those shirts. They seem cool.
You have to get them on like Depop or Grailed or something now, but yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to get your Chainsaw Man shirt because I saw that. I listened to the Nine Inch Nails song, and then I looked at your merch store, and I was like, all right, this shirt is cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have to listen to the rest of the music. So I listened to Rat Wars, and I was like, this is awesome. I can't wait for the next album.
Well, wait no longer because we just finished it. So wait
that'll be cool.
Wait 5 weeks. How about that? And then the first song.
Okay.
It won't be the album. I won't be out for a minute, but we're dropping a single, I think, in 5 weeks or something like that. I'm spilling a lot of beans here on stream. This is why you got to come on the stream to get the secret information.
Yeah, I didn't know you did this. It seems cool.
It is cool. Yeah, call it. We do it every Thursday. If a video game comes out that's really hot, I'll do it on a different day, just like to play it. Like when Night Rain came out, we're like, all right, we're playing all day. But yeah, just call in anytime.
Okay.
Go, man.
Yeah, I saw the YouTube show you did where you were like, text me now, and I was like, this is so funny. Like,
it's
I've never seen a band interact with their people like this before.
Yep, other bands don't have the time. I do.
That's true. You have the time.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay, cool, man. I'll see you.
See you, man.
A health and filter crossover would be awesome unless you've already done it. We have already done it. It's out. It's been out for like a year. It's called Free to Die. Go check it out. It came out really good. I just was texting with Rich Patrick from Filter. Did you see the MCR 100 Gex shirt? Yes, we were just mentioning it. Hilarious. I don't know how they get away with that. Most big bands will not let you fucking do that. Oh shit, we got a WhatsApp call. This is Interessante. What's up, Copper?
Hi. I'm not sure if the connection's fine this time. It was really shit last time.
Sounds pretty decent.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
It's been a while.
It's fine. How you been?
I am chilling. It's 4:30 in the morning, and I got a beer for no reason.
4:30, and I got myself a beer. Yeah, nice. Well,
yeah, I was saving it for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hopefully. It usually does. I have never been hungover yet, and usually alcohol just makes me sleep like a baby.
Well, that's good. That's good. One beer, you should be safe. You shouldn't be not hungover from one beer. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But also, I haven't been hungover from like a bottle of wine. I'm not sure if that's a lot.
It's you could if you're probably pretty young. You don't really get.
I am.
Yeah, you don't get hangovers for real till you get older. Like you could get them when you're young, but you got to go crazy. And if you do get them, even if they're horrible, you bounce back by the afternoon. When you get older, you can have them for like 1 to 2 days. You can even have them for 3 days if you go really crazy.
Amazing.
They say your voice is great. The chat says your voice is great on Twitch.
Thanks, Twitch chat. I really appreciate it. I have been wondering if I have had any voice changes on testosterone yet, because I've recently started, fairly recently.
Nice.
And I think it dropped lower, but I'm not sure at all. Like, haven't had any of my friends confirm, and I get so embarrassed listening to my own voice.
Nobody likes the sound of their own voice.
Yeah.
It's also because you hear your voice, like your voice has to travel out of here, and like you hear it through your head, or I can see here. I don't know. There's something. You just don't hear it. Like whenever you hear it recorded, you're like, "That's what I sound like." I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Fuck."
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then also gender dysphoria adds a layer to it.
Yeah. I've such a.
It's very unfortunate.
My voice is so nasal.
Yeah. Also, I tried to ask like a few months ago, but without calling. But my friend way back at your Warsaw gig, gave you the dice that I made. Have you had a chance to use them yet?
They're right here. Where are they? Let me go find them. Oh shit! Where are they? I had them right here. What the fuck are they? All right, they're around here somewhere. I got so much crap.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. My stream's like a bit behind, so.
Okay, I think they're in that pile there. As you can see, it's very messy. It's very touch and go down here because I've had this computer debacle, this monitor debacle, and I have to turn this thing, the monitor we're on. So it's around here. Or I might have, I might have moved it upstairs with my other D&D dice so I can actually use it. Because all my Dungeons and Dragons stuff.
Again, don't even worry about it.
Yeah. I will use that. I have a large game zone, bags of dice. But yeah, thank you very much.
Hell yeah, man, of course. I really like making things for other people, especially people I admire to some degree.
Well, thank you.
And I'm really glad you like them.
How do you make the dice? What's the dice making biz like?
I had to get my own Dice Masters printed on a resin printer. I don't have one myself, so I had to order the prints from like a company that does them. Then it's just dice making, from my personal experience, is like 20-30% creative work, and the rest is just so much sanding.
Oh, you got to sand them yourself. Yeah? Well, hey, fair enough. Makes
sense.
Do you test them for accuracy? Are you making weighted dice? Are they going to hit 20 too often? That fucking screw the DM over?
I do not test them myself, unfortunately. I don't think I would have the patience. But
yeah, I know you'd have to have like
with your dice specifically,
a spreadsheet. It's fine. I like the randomness.
Yeah, with your dice specifically, with the inserts, I made the inserts out of resin, so that would be approximately the same density, so that it wouldn't throw anything off.
Nice. Well, awesome. Well,
yeah, I don't. Huh?
Some people say cucumbers taste better pickled. But yeah, thanks for calling. At 4 a.m., I hope you get some sleep after that beer.
Yeah, man, me too. Also, again, thank you for the love on Johnny Big Naturals.
Oh, yes, we can. I actually can't. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I got something related to those Big Naturals, but you guys will have to wait. But yeah.
Yeah. That's scary.
Yeah.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be a little scary, but you'll find out. You'll like it.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Cannot wait.
Awesome. Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
Get some sleep.
I'll do my best. Have a good rest of the stream.
Thank you. How often do I play D&D? I DM usually every week on Wednesday because I stream Thursday. So those are my two very important social obligations. I've had the same D&D group for like 10 years. Johnny, why won't you love me? I don't know. Good night, Copper. Here, someone wants to chat with me. I need to send this thing to my homie real quick, who is working on something very important. So I don't want to kill the stream. So someone ring a ding ding. Or I'd love to play someone multiplayer Balatro. I got to be honest. Where's this? Woke up this morning and I got myself a beer. Bow down down. Future's uncertain and the end is always beer. Oh shit! I forgot. I think this is it. What I needed. Nope, not that. Fuck. Yep, here it is. Found it. No, it's actually really easy to set up multiplayer Balatro, and you have this client. It totally works. Yeah, call in, Mr. Pickle. Mr. Pickle. Okay, here we go. Hey, finish that beer. Nothing like a 4 a.m. beer in the dark. Roadhouse Blues, baby. Man, I love the Doors. Top 5 for me. Thank you, Pandora. I'm reading people's texts they're sending via WhatsApp. You can call their WhatsApp. Balacha? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, what else? There was something I was supposed to talk about, but I totally lost my train of thought. I had to hook up my buddy. Oh, Juju is taking their music off of Spotify. Very courageous. We will not be doing that. Sorry, but I'm very impressed with people who are doing that. It's pretty wild. Don't think it's something hard to do. What's up? You're live.
That.
Yeah,
Well,
hello?
Mr. Johnny Health.
It is that. That's who. Yeah, I'm him. I'm the man. Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, man. How are you? Looking at.
I'm great, bud.
Looking at Balatro, huh? You're addicted to it too, as am I.
Oh yeah, but have you played multiplayer Balatro? It adds a whole new dimension.
No, I have not. I've actually had to step away from the poker. I'm a poker man.
I love poker myself. I love to play poker, but Balatro I don't even consider poker. It's like a weird solitaire game that just happens to use poker stuff.
I know. Balatro is weirdly addicting, isn't it?
Oh, God, I love it. I love it on the airplane. I think about it weird time. Like, I'll be like in bed and I'm like, Joker plus.
Johnny, don't talk about airplanes and me, okay? Because you know my favorite thing is fucking Tears, fucking Max Payne 3.
Yeah. It's okay. Don't do that at the airport.
I don't know how the fuck you guys nailed that. That shit is fucking amazing, dude. Like, it still gives me goosebumps, man. I play that game over and over and over again. Every fucking time, still gives me goosebumps.
I played it on stream for the anniversary, and I was like, great game. Really holds up. Super fun.
No, it's fucking cool, man. And like that was back before they like censored all the bullshit and like they could have like gore and goofy shit in games. You know what I mean? I mean, the best part about that game is like fucking unloading a fucking your 8-tube magazine of a shotgun into a person as they sit there and go.
Yeah. The physics of that game are awesome.
Yeah,
the
amazing.
shooting. It's like it's one of the most fun. It's just a concise experience of those fun Rockstar games. I really love it.
Yeah, hell yeah, fuck me.
Well, awesome, man.
Fucking me.
Yeah.
Fucking Balatro, huh? Balatro.
Yeah.
Ooh, Balatro.
Well, shit. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this next call. But thanks a lot, bud.
Fucking A. Take that next call.
You got it. What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny Health.
Hey, Johnny Health here. How you doing?
Johnny Health. Hey, how are you?
I'm great. I'm just hanging the Deutsch on a Jueves.
Hanging the Deutsch. Oh yeah, Feliz Jueves.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you.
Sure.
What is your best bad day cure?
Ooh, best bad day cure. Shit. I think it's it's individual for everyone. Well, I don't know. This is old. If it's a bad day, it's just a bad day. Days go quick. just play some Night Rain or something and just have a beer and go to sleep. Crank it.
True.
Yeah, you'll forget about it. I was about to give some way too crazy advice, and like that's something I would tell someone over like a breakup. If it's a day, you'll survive a day. You're okay. But yeah, a really shitty day. It's a really shitty day. As long as you don't have any responsibilities, it would be great to just stop. Maybe pick up some food you like, have a beer, and just play. I don't know, play some Elden Ring or something. I don't know, just chill. Something that occupies your mind. Yeah, or fucking Balatro. I do Balatro all fucking day.
Balatro.
No, but sleep.
Nice.
That's sleep, man.
Yeah. Because I feel better now, but last Tuesday I was feeling pretty bad, and then Ozzy died, and that made me feel even worse. But Hulk Hogan died today, and that did not make me feel nearly as bad. And
I'm really surprised it hasn't been. Good. We talked so much about wrestling last stream. I'm just surprised people haven't just been calling in and talking about wrestling with Hogan. That's what I thought was going to be happening.
Oh,
today,
true. Well, it's Hulk Hogan. It's like
well, but here's the thing. It's like Hulk Hogan. If you're really into wrestling, obviously you don't. Especially if you watch shooter interviews, you start to really hate Hulk Hogan because of an asshole he was behind the scenes. But he's still Hulk Hogan. Like he's like the guy. The reason turn. There's no athlete, and if you grew up with him, it was really crazy just how massive. And a guy, I saw a good thing on some YouTube short or something today where the guy was like, it's going to be hard to explain to kids how famous Hulk Hogan was and how amazing it was to people at the time because it'd be really hard for them to understand by seeing the footage now. You're like, what,
True, the landscape has changed so much in terms of
if you show the in-ring stuff of him, you're not like it's not all awesome. Like he was not awesome in the ring at all. His finisher sucks. It's like the worst finisher of all time of such a huge guy, But yeah.
Yeah. I feel you. Okay, but that's pretty much all I had.
Yeah, it's really crazy to me. Ric Flair outlived Hulk Hogan.
Ric Flair.
Yeah. Ric Flair is still alive.
Yeah.
Ric Flair is not sober, by the way. Ric Flair is probably drunk right now. It's wild. It's really wild. Ric Flair is a wild man, and he's still kicking, man.
Still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, Johnny Hill.
Awesome. Well, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I'll see you next time.
Get this. I'll see you next time. See you next Jueves. You're having a bad day. You'll be all right. You can survive a bad day. Probably. Ric Flair is legend. Woo! Oh man, Ric Flair is so awesome. He's so crazy. He's really crazy. You really break it down, he's just totally fucking insane. I'm not sure what it's like to be around Ric Flair. Did you see that recent thing? There's Ric Flair was showing up to his local Applebee's just hammered and he just shit himself, and they're like, God damn, Ric Flair shit himself again. He's just smelling like shit. And he's just like, woo! He just, as Hogan would say, work yourself into a shoot, brother. You can work yourself into a shoot. He was Ric Flair the character, and then he just became Ric Flair, and then the original guy disappeared, and he was only Ric Flair, and that can happen. He just became Ric Flair, and he is still Ric Flair, and will be Ric Flair until he's dead. He's just turned into Ric Flair. Woo! Dude, Mick Jagger, I did expect Mick Jagger to outlive Ozzy because Mick Jagger runs something like 10 miles a day or 5 miles a day or something crazy like that. He's just incredible shape. Keep himself in shape like that. Keith Richards is still fucking alive. That is bananas. The NME, the New Musical Express in the UK, every year they would put a list of rock stars most likely to die, and every single year, number one was Keith Richards. And eventually they had to take him off the list because he was number one every year for 10 plus years, and he's still alive. Once again, he's not even sober. He still drinks vodka and orange soda. It's fucking bananas. It's really, really, really bananas. But Ozzy lived the wildest life, and he basically lived as long as average life expectancy with some guy from what year is born. So I consider that a fucking super win. That rules. And also, degrading from going, Parkinson's is so terrible. Anything degenerative is just so horrible. So you definitely want to go out. So it's pretty awesome. He had this huge blowout show that everyone saw, and then boom. So really can't beat that. Who's the best? Hogan too. It's wrestlers famously don't live long, and the big reason why is not just the crazy lifestyle and the pain. It's the steroids. your life expectancy is massively, massively shorter. But those wrestlers in the 80s were really crazy. They're doing those. They wouldn't even try and prioritize any normal physique stuff. They didn't really know that. Like they'd do steroids, they work out a lot, but like all those old WWF matches where they're like a WrestleMania, they're doing rails and just chugging beers backstage, and then just going on and do those matches. It's pretty hilarious. I don't know, Johnny. What's your favorite cocktail and/or alcohol in general? Favorite cocktail? It's a skinny bitch, just vodka soda. It's just a professional's drink. Boring as hell. Doesn't even taste good. Just like if you're really going in, that's just what you know. In terms of like actually delicious drinks, I don't know. That's the only cocktail I really drink. I have this cocktail I love. It's called the Dr. CJ. It's every digestif at once. It's Averna, Cynar, Jägermeister, and Underberg, and lime juice. And it's phenomenal. And it's the weirdest ass drink. It's just like you're just drinking all the digestifs. It tastes like a healing potion. I love that. But like that's a very special occasion. No one can even make that for you. You got to make it at home. We made it at home. We did it on live stream here when they did the Disco 4 parties. We drank all the drinks on the. We made like a paired drinking thing, and that was the. I forgot which song that was the paired drink, but it's quite delicious. But in terms of alcohol, I just beer is great, wine is great, especially with food, and then vodka soda. I'm trying to get business done when I'm drinking. Obviously whiskey is great, whatever, scotch, but I don't want that shit's just gonna give you a hangover. You don't want to drink that like to get fucked up. You just want to drink that with dinner, like a really sophisticated person. But if you're like going out, going dancing, holy shit, and the mic is really that bad. I wonder. Okay, something must be wrong. If it's right back, it's still going bad. Oh my god, guys, this is really embarrassing. Holy shit. No. Is it better? Holy shit, this is really embarrassing. The mic was on the wrong fucking input the whole time. Damn, this shit must be unlistenable. Holy shit. No, I just changed it. God damn it, guys. God damn it. You know why? It's this fucking new monitor. Ever since the new monitor's been connected, it fucks up all the other inputs. It's really weird. Oh, man. It's been like 2 hours of this dog shit mic. It must have been so bad. Where the fuck was the mic even coming in through? Oh, that means all that shit I was turning didn't even do anything. Oh, my God. Oh, this is such dog shit. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. All right, now we got to walk this back. We changed a bunch of settings. I mean, I would think these settings are fine. God damn it. Oh, man. God, now it's closer to clipping. Here, it's because I'm talking loud, but also because I changed all these fucking settings. God fucking bless it, dude. And I turned up the OBS volume. Son of a bitch. Okay. Peaking. No. So now I'm turning down that. This is peaking a little bit. I'll turn this down a little bit. Hello, check. Oh, so. Oh, it must sound like a dog of shit. Sorry, guys. Stupid ass. Oh man. Well, it's. I've had a lot of computer issues this past week. I've returned 2 gaming monitors. I'm about to return my 3rd, and a lot of touch and go, a lot of real touch and go. So we have. Now the mic should be working. Oh my god, very sorry. I'm gonna have to. Now let's see if the caller's too low. Hey, what's up?
Hey man, how are you?
Guys, how's the caller's volume versus my volume? Let's see if we can improve this. I'm sorry, everyone.
Is it good? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testes.
Checking mic. Mic check. Checking mic. Checking mic.
Double, triple check. Triple, double check.
Checking the mic.
Triple double.
Check the mic.
Triple double. Double triple check. Double triple tick. Triple double flip.
Triple checking the mic.
Triple
yeah,
double
man.
flip.
R.I.P. Ozzy, bro.
I know.
That sucks. You know, like whenever he died, I was like not feeling good. I woke up and I was like, and the first thing I saw on my phone was that, and I was like, Everybody was feeling it that day, man. Everybody. Just what a legend, man. I was lucky enough to see him like once.
I saw the Black Sabbath reunion.
Yeah.
Still probably the loudest show I ever saw.
He was just like really into it, man. He loved performing.
Well, I was cracking up because he was just dumping ice cold buckets of water on himself the entire show, and then throwing them in the audience, and then he would kind of like walk like this and do this, and I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And I was like, is it because he's just really hot up there? I don't know. It was great.
I saw him in Texas for like the last like farewell tour that they did like before like he announced like the final tour. And it's just sad, man. Parkinson's is like shitty, man. My grandpa had Parkinson's.
It's horrible. It's really horrible.
It can fuck with like your mobility and your taste buds, man.
Well,
so,
you just totally you completely deteriorated. It's just horrible. It's
yeah,
horrible.
Sucks.
Getting old fucking blows.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, and it's like I was telling my coworkers. I mean, like. You think like people like that will live forever. Like Lemmy, when Lemmy died, like no one thought Lemmy was ever gonna die. Like,
yeah, it's hard to picture. Dying. Yeah, Lemmy. I really highly recommend. There's the documentary Lemmy, a Live Fast, Die Old.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. It's not the one. Not both of them are great. There's a Lemmy serious Lemmy doc, but there's a one I really like. It's just done for like a news station. And it's this European woman. She just goes on tour with them and just rides in a tour bus. And it's Motorhead, and they're old. It's like late 2000s or something, maybe, or 2010s. And and it's just like she's just with them, and like it's just totally normal, like just going to the shows, playing the shows, and hanging out and interviewing. And like these guys are very advanced age, and they're like cutting up lines of speed. Just like, randomly, you're like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Camera, bro. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, and then
what
like
a wild time.
Yeah, it's just really wild, but and it's amazing how long he lived, But Ozzy said, because Ozzy and Levy were super good friends, and Ozzy was like super impressed just how fucking, and then he's like I've never saw him go down. He could drink infinite beers. It made no sense. How could Levy drink so much beers? In my head, I'm like, because he's on speed.
Yeah,
it's Levy.
Totally. Jeez. I just have like two questions, man, for you today. What happened with Unhinged Fest?
So
just like too big a venue, or like what?
No, okay. Here's the thing. It is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly hard to start a festival. I could write a whole. I need like a series of like YouTube videos of like music industry psychology 101, like merch table episode 1, like live draw 2. So one thing I tell, like, let's say your band starts, even if you have a lot of listeners online, you have to like build your live draw. You have to build a culture that someone would come to see you live. Even if you're really popular musically, something has to happen for you to develop a live draw culture. I don't know why. It works this way, and my whole life I've seen it work this way, and like I've like told other bands. That's why it's really important when you start a band and you start reacting. You need to open for another band. Like you need to meet the people to create this culture. So only a small percentage of people who listen to music actually go to show. They're like elite people, and so on that level, just like a band has to build a fan base, festivals have to build a fan base. Festivals have to build a culture. It's really hard to get the word out, and just like that people would believe in your festival and come. So it's incredibly different to start a festival. Festivals usually don't make money for years and years and years. When they start, Coachella famously didn't make money until it was like 7 or 10 years in, and it's extremely hard to start festivals. And so whatever happened, and that show is weird. You could just kind of tell, like, the most incredible lineup, and people are always messaging like, "Play Denver, we're gonna play Denver." I'm like, "We have a fucking Denver festival on sale, and we're playing with Knock Loose. Like, how cool is that?" And it's just what I chalk it up to. And I have friends who've done festivals, and festivals headlined by bands that are way bigger than the whole festival. They could sell out that whole festival by themselves, but when they play the festival, that less people come. It's just there's this science you have to build up. It takes a long time or whatever to become a whatever, Hellfest or Copenhagen or whatever. These great festivals.
It's kind of like an almost too good to be true lineup, and I kind of like figured that was gonna happen. I was waiting on it, and then I was like, okay, like I'll look at tickets, and I was gonna buy some like last night, and I just saw it canceled. I was like, oh shit, well, there goes that,
And then we're like, they were talking about moving it to venues, and we're like, oh well, all the bands can do shows. And like, well, everyone's gone, and it's like, oh, well, it's like this, and it would be like, I don't want like people scrambling to fill a gigantic venue in 1 week. Like, hey, we're still coming to Denver, and it's like, hey, people don't even know the fucking festival's going on. I don't want to just put on sale like the biggest venue in town.
There's like 10 other bands, like they're I know Gate Creeper, Suicide Cages, and like a few other ones are doing like different locations. But yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That just sucks. But next time. And my second question is, will you guys ever cover Gangnam Style?
Will I ever what with Gangnam Style?
Yeah. Will you guys ever cover Gangnam Style?
No, but I am quite a fan. I do love. I'm a bigger fan of Motherfucking Gentleman. That one's sick. Gangnam Style is the first time Americans saw how good Korean plastic surgery is. And it changed everything.
That's crazy, right?
Dude? Like why is Korean girls can have butts this big? It's like, wow. It's like, wow, these Korean girls are really. It's like, wow. It's like, how you guys doing this? It's like, well, they're like, damn, I want some of that. And I feel like it really changed everyone's. People got really excited about plastic surgery after that. This
made me want to move to Gangnam Style.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when that came out, I was all pumped, and my Korean family were like, "What's going on with this?" I'm like, "Well, look, it's really popular." And they're like, "People actually like this?" I'm like, "They like this." My parents are everyone in Koreans are really skeptical. Like, why does everyone watch this Korean guy? It's like, hey, it's shit's tight.
It's just groovy, man.
Oh, the video is amazing, and that was there's different time on YouTube how this stuff's consumed. That was the first YouTube video ever to 1 billion, and it took
for real.
So when they made TikTok, they based off Gangnam Style. They said, all right, Gangnam Style is the biggest hit in the world. It took this many years to get to 1 billion. They're like, we want to get you to 1 billion in the fastest amount of time possible. That's how they started building the algorithm. Like, we could make you a Gangnam Style like in the shortest amount of time possible. So it's like in 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, something like that, to 1 billion. And that's how they built TikTok. That's why it has this insane virality engine baked in.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's cool.
Also,
right,
wait,
man.
I got to answer the chat real quick. Are you good? You're done?
Oh, well, I mean, when it tests the mic a few times, does it sound good?
Yeah, guys, I think we fixed it. I mean, I totally understand why it sounds ass. Thank you, everyone, by the way. It makes a lot of sense why I wasn't able to fix it by changing levels. But anyway, no shot. John doesn't like Weird Al. Shut the fuck up. Sit your ass down. I love Weird Al. I even like the non-parody Weird. I like Frank's 2000-inch TV. Weird Al's great. What's wrong? I love UHF. Great movie. Who the hell said this?
Great. Who's talking shit about Weird Al?
No one talks shit about it. Everyone loves Weird Al.
I love Weird Al too.
Holy cow, white and nerdy.
White Nerdy's the greatest.
White and nerdy. Weird Al says lately he can't do parodies anymore because there's not a lot of hit songs people share.
Yeah.
He could do Espresso, I guess. He could do. I mean, whatever. Gotta love Weird Al. I love. Hey, if you like Weird Al, gotta watch UHF. Even if you don't like Weird Al, watch UHF. It's a very funny movie. I think it is. I haven't seen it in a long time, but.
Macho Man's on that, right? Or no?
Who?
Or is that like one of the shows he did? Macho Man, Randy Savage.
He was?
Isn't he in that? Isn't he? Is he in that? Or like?
Maybe. I don't remember that.
I don't remember. I just know there's a video of him and Weird Al, like from years ago. I don't remember like what it's from.
Yeah. I love Weird Al. I love Macho Man.
Anyway, man, it's like every time I try to see you guys, something happens. So I'm like, damn, dude, So
well, we're gonna be doing our biggest Denver play ever next year, and we're gonna announce it in about 5 weeks. So I would love you to buy that ticket immediately, and it's gonna be very awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, you have a good day. R.I.P. Ozzy, and keep on rocking in the free world. Do.
Awesome. Thanks, bud. Rock over London. Rock on Chicago. Wheaties. Breakfast of Champions. But yeah, I don't know. I love Weird Al. What's wrong with Weird Al? Weird Al's great. Does Weird Al keep putting out records? What's Weird Al up to lately? I'm gonna check out Weird Al's Spotify right now. Weird Al. Here we go. Okay, man. Last album. Okay, his movie had a soundtrack. How was the movie? Should I watch the movie? But the last album was 2014. And it's got, let me see, Tacky. Yeah, that wasn't one of the hottest ones. Man, what a career this guy had. Only guy to do it. You couldn't have another Weird Al. You can't have multiple parody guys. Just like what an amazing. There's this really Real Food Daily. I don't think they still have this place anymore. Real Food Daily is a really fancy vegan restaurant in LA. These are really good. And Weird Al would be in there all the time. And so would Andre 3000, because they're both vegans. Not a lot of vegan restaurants. And then Moby's a vegan, and Moby opened a what's it called? A vegan junk food place called Veggie Grill, which I do not recommend. It's bad for you. It's not good for you. But Real Food Daily was really good for you. I hope it's still around. Maybe it's still around. And the best thing they had is this thing called the macrobiotic plate. And it's like the healthiest thing I've ever eaten in my fucking life. This gigantic plate. They put like a little thing of beans. Everything was macrobiotic, according to some other science bullshit. Like a thing of kale, and everything was like steamed vegetables all around. And then you get 3 of these sauces, like a tahini sauce, like a ranchiche, or really fancy sauces. Anyway, it's quite good. And you eat it, and you feel really great. And then you just rip ass all day. Just destroy it. Just fucking blast it. But it's good. And then they had it in the airport for a bit. Quality's a little off, but you could get it at the airport. So you'd eat this delicious macrobiotic meal. Then you get on the airplane, start ripping ass. And when you're on the airplane makes you rip ass because the pressure, there's something to your insides. Everyone on the plane is always ripping ass. And then for some reason, everyone's at the airport is always shitting. When you go to the airport, everyone's just fucking blasting. I don't know if that has something to do with the airplane too, or maybe it's the travel, or it's because everyone's drinking at the airport. It's always socially acceptable to drink something at the airport because it's actually not a terrible idea. You kind of thin your blood a little bit before you get on. So you have a beer, you have a little Bloody Mary, a little altitude. This is a cocktail for just ripping ass. But what's great about the plane is the ambient noise is like brrr, you can't hear if the noise turned off, all you'd hear is farts. It'd just be nonstop, like just ripping ass. Be like a goddamn explosion. It sound like in a video game where the same sound effect keeps happening. It sounds all fake. That's what it sounds like. But thank God the loudness is covering this ass ripping. It's just constantly going. But the air circulation in the plane is really good. So it's constantly moving the ass. So no one's passing out. It's not that stinky on the plane, despite the amount of ass ripping. Am I going somewhere with this? Anyway, the phones or lines are open. It's Jueves. And we're hanging, so low stress. I'm still down to play some multiplayer Belacho. I'm very sorry about that mic. That means the first hour and a half of this is just doga shitara. Must have been really, really bad. I'm sorry. I have a fancy mic setup. Always check your inputs if you're streaming Z Deutsch. Normally, this hasn't been a problem since this new monitor, which I'm not going to keep. I'm getting another new monitor, so it's definitely been a little touch and go here. Let me see here. Oh, someone gave me some Steam games, but I can't play them on stream because one is a hentai game called Orc Massage, which I'm actually kind of excited to play, but I don't want anyone to know I don't want anyone to walk in when we're playing it. But apparently it's too spicy for stream, so I can't do it. Someone gave me another game though. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Darknight in chat. I've got a curveball question. You mentioned Adam Curtis before around the same time I was thinking about asking you about him.
Sorry, say that again. Did you say Adam Curtis?
Yeah. I can talk slow. That's totally a thing I should learn to do.
That's funny. I have a problem with talking too fast. So I guess that's what it's like. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's a learned skill in it. So yeah, Adam Curtis was going to ask, like, what are your weird musical kind of introductions? For me, like, I think Adam Curtis is one of the best places I've found to find new music. Yeah,
like
his taste is incredible. Like in terms of like really cool, like incredible music. I mean, he's such a good he's the best music taste. It's like Burial, it's like the coolest shit,
Exactly, Burial was exactly where I was going to. That one with the sample of like Lionel Wachowski.
No, that was like oh no, that's a different one. I'm thinking the one I love the one in Bitter Lake. That's my favorite Burial. I was a big Burial fan before Adam Curtis. So I was like, oh shit, Burial,
Yeah, the intro to Bitter Lake is the one that has the pause in the middle.
Yeah, I love that. That was so good.
Sample, yeah.
But the one it's like I'm lost. It's like that was so fucking sick.
Yeah, which was just insane to me. I think that was weirdly the same time I discovered you folks.
So Adam Curtis. You know why Adam Curtis movies have the craziest what is it the craziest music what's it called selection?
I mean, the guy's just like an archivist. I'm still blown away by how this guy can find archive footage of like a random guy who filmed a street party in Birmingham one day. Like, I don't doubt his ability to find insane things from nowhere.
Well, no, it's the same reason. So the reason why his movies are filled with this crazy stuff, like How Did You Get It, and his music taste is like that too. It's all the same. Well, it's a similar reason. How about this? Is so there's this rule that the BBC can license anything they want.
Anything, yeah.
For and they don't have to ask you, and it's only $300. It's like something like in the law, because we've had our song licensed by the BBC, and it was just $300. And we're like, what? Like, because we were on an episode of Top Gear, and they were on an episode of that TV show Skins. But what's annoying is when those shows ended up on Netflix, they didn't want to pay the license. So I went to those episodes I know we're on, and our song was replaced with something generic. And I was like, damn it!
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize you guys had been on like Top Gear and stuff, because I know that's a thing. The UK, we've got this thing, the PPL. So you get like a public performance license, and that's like a flat fee for different industries.
Yeah.
Where like if you want to play music in a Tesco or a Whole Foods equivalent kind of store, you just play like a flat fee, and then some quantity of that goes to the music writers and some that.
Yeah, there's
basically nothing. It's like Spotify deal, right?
It's actually better. Like that was a kind of a thing of like we moved to the rights agency CSAC, and at the time we were like you're struggling for cash. So what they would do, which is the bigger places wouldn't do, is they would go to every venue you'd play, and they would chase down this little fee that was like $5 to $15. They'd get you that extra $5, and it would add up over the whole course of the tour. I'm like, here you go, here's your $50. You're like, yes.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
cool.
but there is something there's something kind of related to that about it. But anyway, yeah, because of this BBC license, and all his stuff is from the BBC archive, which is just vast and numerous, and he just creates these incredible works of just all the BBC archive, and then just narrates it with his really amazing voice.
Genuinely, I love the edit work as well. Like just the
so great.
capacity to go like the story is literally in the edits. It's like as a film school dropout, it is, it's just the sort of poison to my veins. It's the heroin that I really want in my middle age.
It's I don't know. It's catnip to me. If I'm like hungover, I'll just put on an Adam Curtis film and fall asleep to it. So I do that all the time. So.
So here's the get back to the original question. So,
wait, sorry. I let chat know. Yes, chat. Health was on Skins and on Top Gear, but if you watch them on Netflix now, you will not hear a song. What?
Damn. So you're on the UK, like the Channel 4, because I think Skins was Channel 4, right?
Yeah, it was on Channel 4. Yeah,
public broadcast. Yeah,
definitely.
Cool. I am in that weird age bracket where I was just slightly too old. It cut too deep. Trying to watch it, it's like, cool. I don't want to remember being a teenager at age 23.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a hot show at the time, and it was we were so pumped to be in it because it was this hot, trashy show that the kids were watching. But this one episode opens, and it's this close up with this kid's fist, and it's playing our song. And I was like, yes! And then I saw that I was trying to show someone, and I was like, oh, check it out on Netflix. So I was like, fuck! It was a totally different song. The song doesn't even sound anything like it.
So the question that I want to ask you genuinely is going to be, like, what are your weird influences, or what have you discovered, I guess? Because, like, I feel like I should have discovered you if I'd have given a shit about Max Payne 3. I feel like that would have happened. I feel like after I was listening to you for about a year, I discovered that you did some work on that soundtrack, and I was like, oh, damn, this should have happened 5 years earlier.
We did the whole soundtrack, actually.
Yeah, I know, right? Like I played the intro for like an hour, and I was like, oh, this is not Max Payne 2, and I'm busy, and I just missed that entire experience. So I feel like I should have discovered you guys earlier. But what's similar in your life? Like, have you watched like Adam Curtis and come across something new? Have you played video games and come across a new sound that you wouldn't have otherwise been exposed to?
I mean, discovery happens all the fucking time. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, I have discovered music through Adam Curtis for sure. Like that. They're called a Pi Corner Audio. It's in hypernormalization. It's like boom. Hey, go on Spotify. This guy made an Adam Curtis playlist, and it's all of them, all the movies. It's amazing. I put it on all the time. Toothroid. What is the background? I just put on an Adam Curtis movie in the background. I put on Can't Get You Out of My Head, which I highly recommend, but not until you have seen these other ones. Can't Get You Out of My Head is a little. It goes a little off. It's pretty off the rails. For Adam Curtis, you have to watch. Century of the Self is the must one. Everyone has to watch it no matter what you are. And if you like that, you keep going. But got to watch Century of the Self. Hypernormalization is great. What is it? All Watch Over Machines of Love and Grace is amazing.
Surely you've got to qualify this stuff for people unready. You've got to be like, hey, look, like if you really want to do this, like linear track deep dive, if you want to have that vibe of peeking behind the curtain, and think to yourself, do you really want to know? Like, do you really want the Epstein files for every historical event you didn't think about previously?
I mean,
this is deep, man.
The artistry of it. Okay, I think Century of the Self is that's true. Century of the Self is such a deep thing. It will change how you perceive the entire world, I will say. But it's still great. It's fun, great. It's a great thing to watch. It's fun.
But it's same. Bitter Lake is like a hypnotic trip through like, hey,
Bitter
why
Lake is so brilliant.
Screwed? And you're like, wait a minute, nobody can answer that in 5 short episodes of 60 minutes. Like, there is no way this is entirely true. But you're like, oh no, this probably is.
You know, I didn't discover. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't discover through Adam Curtis. I already knew it, but it would be a place that you would discover. Like there's he references, Solaris a bunch. He references Stalker, both Tarkovsky films, and they're fucking awesome. You got to see Trauma Zone, but I recommend the other ones first because Trauma Zone is a must watch of Curtis. I think Bitter Lake is a must watch. I'm missing some ones. They're so great. There's only a few. Eventually, you probably want to. I usually want to watch them all. There's some non-narrative ones that are a little too much. I definitely like when he has a story or a thesis. But yeah, his early work, I would say, one of his theses is how the ideas of one person or a group of people like totally influence history, or just like a concept that they studied.
Yeah.
And it's really
you
brilliant.
Take that down to the fine needle point, and it's like, okay, I'm just going to say there's this one thing that happened.
Yeah,
a while
and
ago.
He
and
also,
it almost had no consequences,
Yeah.
and then it's like 9 hours of this broke everything. This is, to be fair, I think that weirdly YouTube is getting back to this. I think that like video documentarians on YouTube are now like, you find a H-Bomber guy and other guys are just like, they haven't done any videos in forever, and once a year they'll just drop this like 3-hour epic, and it's like, oh, they're doing the same research. They're starting off with, I've got a really simple premise.
Yeah.
And I looked at, oh no.
There's something so brilliant. He'll find some bizarre footnote. He'll be like, and they're so crazy. I'm like, is that fucking true? And I'll look it up after thing. Totally true. The one thing that actually blew my mind and can't get you out of my head is because when I was in film school, I was reading those conspiracy.
Did you graduate? Did you finish? Are you fellow dropout?
No, I went to this fly by night 1 year film school, so I did graduate. But
okay.
And I worked in television for a minute. I was working in TV, and I didn't go to college, so I was like 19, 20, working in television, like busting my ass like 16-hour days. And I'm like, hey, I'm doing it, but I'm like, my 20s are gonna pass by really fast, and I'm gonna be really bitter. So I'm like, I really want to do, and I was super excited about the local music scene and the smell, and like I was super excited about all these bands from New York. I'm like, I want to make a band right now, and just at least do it for a few years, and then stuff started happening, and then I'm like, well, shit, if I'm having success, this is very rare, so I'm gonna keep going down this path. But anyway,
high five, I'll give you that. I did website design while I was at film school, and then I was trying desperately not to become a software developer, and 20 years later, here I am hating my career, but also it's fine. it was productive, right? Like it made money. I was what, 16, 17?
Uh-huh.
And you're like,
well,
hey, cool, I'm paying to go to school, but somebody wants to pay me money to do the thing that I do.
Oh my God. Pixel Paragon, thank you for making me come. Thank you for making me come. I really appreciate it. Oh, well, that was the thing too. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I think I totally lost it. No, whatever.
All good.
Easy come, easy go.
Band, sing.
Oh yeah.
You were coming.
Oh no. Oh, I just remembered. What's funny, when I worked in TV, they're like, they kind of realized, like, well, hey, John, you're doing a good job. But they're like, wait, you don't know shit. It's like, we can really underpay you. So they're like, we're giving you a promotion. I was like, oh my God. And like, they gave me like this like minuscule raise. I remember telling my buddy, he's like, you idiot. I'm like, what? He's like, you should have asked for way more. I'm like, I didn't.
Like,
oh fuck.
Have you Googled what people should make?
So basically, yeah. I got this like tiny raise, and I got this huge jump in job, and it's like I know all the old timers. They're like industry professionals for like 20, 30 years. Like no one would take me seriously. I was this like kid being like, hey guys, we got to wrap it up. I'm like, fuck you, kid. And I'm like, ah. It was really fucking. I was so stressed out.
This is insane. So I'm again, not a therapy session. Hang up anytime you want, but like genuinely, like where were you? Like local TV, local. Radio?
I worked in TV for a minute. I was, it's kind of crazy. I worked in these shows that were on HGTV and on the DIY network, and these shows were like knitting and crafting shows. And what's amazing with these shows is they were very, very profitable. So what you do, because they would make them for crazy low budgets. So they would start with one show a day and then move to 2 shows a day, and then they ramp it up to 4 shows a day. And they would shoot like 3 seasons at once for incredibly low money and make a fuck ton of money because they could do it so goddamn cheap, and it was really high stress, just cranking this shit out.
Oh God!
Yeah,
behind the curtain question, then. Got the super interjectory question, right? So, have you seen like what's the glass blowing show that like did the rounds the last couple of seasons?
Oh God, I don't keep up with this
Blown
shit.
Away.
You're blown away. Yeah, Best in Blow. I don't watch any of this trash. I worked on a few reality shows. I worked on this hilarious reality show that was on the Christian network, PAX, called Second Verdict, and it was really cool for me to see how reality shows work. Because what they do is they cast totally insane narcissists who really want to be on camera. And these people are fucking nuts, and they know they're nuts. And then what each producer would do is they would just corner one of them. If it was boring, they would just like take one person and be like, hey, you know what? You're the fucking star. You're the one here. These guys are stinking up the place. You know what? Next time we turn on the cameras, I want you to light that guy up. He's so fake. Just destroy him, because this show's about you, and we're going to put you on camera the most. And they're like, oh, yeah? Next stock, they're like, fuck you. They're going to be like, what? Go crazy. And they just start filming it and stuff. It was amazing.
Did you ever work post-pro, though? Did you ever work post-pro? Because I imagine the hellscape that is finding the edit with the director who was there on the scene and behind the scenes.
I was mostly in the PA.
I had this idea where I was teeing people up.
Coordinator zone. The highest I got was coordinator. Though they asked me at one point where they're like, hey, we need a new assistant editor. You have to work nights and upload all the footage and log it. And like, we'll pay you more. And I was like, I'm not doing that. No fucking way.
Oh, I get it.
But yeah.
So I abandoned any dreams of being in that industry a while back. Weirdly enough, of all things, my little cousin is. I'm still anonymous here. I'm totally anonymous here. It's great. So, season 3 of Bezos's Rings of Power show.
Yeah.
My little cousin just got a job after endless schooling and a couple of other gigs, to be fair, and a couple of production roles. But she's now a production assistant on season 3 of that shit.
Wow.
Like the most expensive season
TV
1
show ever made.
Yeah, and what blew my mind is in the intro chat to that, like she mentioned, it was like, oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, are they reusing the sets? Because they spent like more than $1 billion on the first season, whatever. And I was like, no. Oh, she was like, no, it's an entirely new studio. They've just built and set up just to do season 3. And I'm like,
wow.
It turns out that Bezos just has the monies, I guess.
Yeah, he's got all the money. He got fly to space money. I thought the show was a total failure, which is crazy. Then.
I mean, did you watch any of it? Like,
no. I don't watch the Silmarillion get fucking fed through a cheese grater. I try to watch I don't like watching shit.
Yeah,
I don't like
man,
trashish. I don't like watching trash. I don't watch anything unless 3 people recommend it to me. I don't want to watch any Dagashitara.
I'll be the first guy then. If there's any like 0 in your account so far, like I think that the show is good. Like, look, I'm stuck on this one stupid meme in my head. In season 1, stupid sexy Sauron. That's it. Stupid sexy
I did.
Sauron.
You know, I did. I have a lot of. I do have a pretty big YouTube addiction. And I did get a few recaps, and I was like, what? I was like, really? Like, I was curious to watch it, but like, it's an hour-long episode. Like, I can't put 10 hours into this total trashish, you know?
No, it's if you need something as an alternative to whiskey on a flight, it's totally flight material.
Yeah,
like you can have low oxygen in your brain and
flight. You know what I do? I put on Balatro, and then I put on some YouTube bullshit, and I do that until I drink some wine, and I start getting a little sleepy, and I just go to bed. That's what I do on a flight.
That's the kind of tier of television I'm pitching it as. It is totally go to bed tier television. It is fine. Like in the Silmarillion is fine television, right? Like it's just the Bible.
It's not even the Silmarillion. I read the Silmarillion in high school, and it really touched me. I was really obsessed with Lord of the Rings in high school. But I was never for a moment being like, this would make a great movie. I was like, no fucking way.
No, but that's
terrible.
You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the point, right? So a lot of Tolkien, I guess, purists, and I read the Silmarillion earlier. I read the appendices earlier, and yeah, it's like reading the Bible. It's like reading old.
It's supposed to be like reading the Bible. It's based on the Bible.
Can I pitch you one idea?
Yeah, pitch me an idea.
One weird thing, right? So I would pitch that you make it through to the end of at least season 2. In casual, you don't give a crap.
Oh my god, 20 fucking hours of the Dogashitara of power?
I don't think it's as bad as you think. I think that the events that you will recognize will be like, oh yeah, that's a thing. And I think that the people who will complain that it's
the story parts of Silmarillion are awesome. They're kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't find it. How about this? No one has told me this is good. No one's like, dude, you should watch. It's pretty good. And what's the other one? Wheel of Time, a book I was intended on reading. I'm like, oh shit, I'll watch the Amazon show. It's gotta be pretty good. And I was like, I was kind of interested in the first episode. I'm like, all right, it's a little mixed up. I'm like, it's kind of cool. And then my buddy's like, oh, this is so bad. He's like, the books are great. Just read the book, you know.
Well, okay. So similarly, right? Have you watched like? I'm not going to say Silo because that's not a great example. What was the one with? Oh, the guy. I'm going to do that thing where I completely nominative aphasia this out.
That happens.
Altered Carbon. Have you seen Altered Carbon?
Okay, here's the issue I had Altered Carbon. I had an emotional issue because I had been working on my own script for years of a really similar concept. It was a taco truck, like a taco stand guys who are died and are cryogenically frozen and then unfrozen to sell tacos again in the future. It was called Altered Carbone. So it was so similar to their idea. I got my feelings were hurt. I was like, it's like almost the exact same thing as my script, but it's altered carbon. It's even the title's like this. It's the accent, and the premise is almost the exact same. So I'm like, it like broke my heart. And then I finally watched it. It was a jank show, and I thought my show would have been way better, you know. And it's almost the exact same thing, except it had guys selling tacos and other delicious food like burritos.
I've got 2 straight options. Either that was a bit that you had queued up and you've had waiting in the back in the chamber for so long, and that hurts that might have been an option, or that's true, and I don't know where to go with that.
Yeah, it's well, I did watch the first episode of Altered Carbon, and you know maybe I'm biased because of my own story that I've been working on, but I didn't think it was very good, though.
No, it's not. Well, I'll put it this way: like the book series, even though the author was involved and they did a tweet, like the book series took a different path, and the series was.
But not my path though, right? It's not that specific. That would be really weird.
No, I'll 100%. I would watch the shit out of Altered Carbon if I can. I mean, do you want an in with Bezos? Maybe I can try and work the way out of that.
You know, if you ever connect to Jeff, I'm not gonna pitch that one. I'm gonna pitch a better idea.
Oh man, I love it. I do need to pee. It is, in fact, 3:23 in the morning.
All right, cool, man. Awesome.
I've dominated for way too long, man.
You got it, bud. Have a good one. That's a great talk.
Before you bail,
Yeah.
I've managed to miss you twice now. Once with tickets and once without tickets.
Which felt better?
played
With tickets or
Liverpool.
without?
I bought tickets for, I think it was the O2 Liverpool.
Okay.
Like in 2021 or 2022. It was definitely the first time I got COVID, and I felt really guilty. But moreover, are you coming back? Are you going back to the UK?
We are coming back to the UK, probably 2026. We are figuring that out. We're figuring out the touring package right now. We want to bring a really great band with us and play some, because our last UK tour was incredible, and like we bumped up, we like venues were bumped up. We were shocked how awesome that UK tour was. So you know, this next tour we might get a rad package together. So we'll see. But yeah, we're definitely coming back to the UK. You can't not play the UK. Yeah.
Absolutely, Governor.
Yeah.
Love it. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
All right. Hey, so, you know, we're here. We're just chatting. If you got any great ideas to pitch me like that, the only thing we should be watching, we can talk about, everyone says The Expanse is really great. Never watched it. Should probably watch that. Mostly anything I'm watching long form is anime. So tonight I'm going to finish Adam Curtis, and then I might watch either Dan to Dan, or I'm going to put on Delicious in Dungeon, because I really love Studio Trigger. Kill la Kill ripped my dick off, and I want to watch all the Studio Trigger I can. So Carbone is like when you get tacos, the carbone is like the Maillard effect on the taco, like the black, you know, the char on the carne asada. That's carbone, and it's very delicious. Johnny, I'm too nervous to call in. What's your favorite Black Sabbath and Ozzy song? My favorite Black Sabbath song is Into the Void. Number 2, probably Planet Caravan. Though my favorite moment in all of, one of my favorite moments in all of music that makes, you know, tears come down my face almost, just the emotion, is the end of the straightener, which is the end of Wheels of Confusion. The long outro with the long guitar solo where it's like dun 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 dun, and he's like that long ass outro, just tears, single tear. It moves me. Just, oh my God, Volume 4. I have the most emotional attachment to songs of Volume 4. I usually say Master Reality over it, because like the whole thing, mostly because Changes I think sucks. I'm kind of into it now, but I think Changes is fucking embarrassing. Especially as a kid, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, maybe Volume 4 is the best, but it's just got that goofy ass song. The FX track, total waste. But Master Reality is just, all the other ones are perfect. But Volume 4 probably gets me most emotionally. The straightener that's just makes me want to cry. But I think Into the Void, possibly, it's got my favorite riffs of rock history. It's incredibly simple. Dun, 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 dun. I tune my Jackson is tuned to C# standard, so I can do it like Sabbath. What's your live?
It's MC Michael Jackson.
We got MCMJ.
Bars, baby.
We got some real bars. Hit it.
Yo, rest in peace, Ozzy. I'm about to start a Ponzi. Johnny spilling the beans. I pee from my peen. Health collab with Silento when, if he didn't kill his cousin. Salad kind of cold, not completely vegan. In my room, my PNR I'm squeezing. Shout out to Chuck Mangione, the best character on King of the Hill. Johnny
Second season.
Take a chill pill. Not gonna lie, Hulk Hogan was kind of a piece of shit. Raising your own career is kind of scandalous. Selling tacos in Fallout is kind of cool. Try not to get gout. Don't be a fool. Giant looks funny in glasses. My cum is thicker than molasses.
Oh! Boom!
Woo!
So delicious. Put that thick cum and stir it up like a little sarsaparilla, you know, a little fizzy sarsaparilla. The old timer, like, hey, old timer, can I have some of that sarsaparilla? It's like, there's cum in it. It's like, cum. Man, I'm about to be pregnant off this one, boy. I'll tell you. Tell you what I say. Oh, give it to Grandpa, this old man. He like, oh, he loves it.
Like, I say, boy.
I say, that's like a cum sarsaparilla. Okay, I say, boy. Thank you, sir.
Ozzy.
I took a weird turn. Thank you. We always appreciate bars. If anyone wants to come in and just rap, I love it. Thank you very much. That's our resident MC MJ, MC Michael Jackson. He's always got the bars. We gotta get him. We gotta figure this out soon. We gotta get him a beat. We have the technology to rap over a beat, and it would be awesome if he could do some auto-tune chorus. You got to drink more water though. If your cum's that thick, you need some. Gotta have some water. Though, last stream we were talking about shooting your cum far, and we were talking about pineapple and said that's more for taste. But I think it still helps because pineapple is anti-inflammatory. So if you're eating freshish pineapple, it should be helping you shoot your cum farther. But maybe there's something else that helps you shoot cum farther. But I'm kind of getting sidetracked here. What's up? You're live.
Hello.
What's up? How you doing, bud?
This is Johnny Health.
This is Johnny Health, buddy.
Excellent. Nice to talk to you. You mind if I talk about Ozzy for a little bit?
Hey, we would love to talk about Ozzy. Oh, wait, sorry. Before you do, my favorite Ozzy song, I already said it earlier in the stream, but if you're coming in, Shot in the Dark is my favorite Ozzy song, I think.
See, my favorite Ozzy song, this is a great segue because I was about to bring it up, was God is Dead off of 13.
Oh, wow. That's late. Late, buddy.
Yeah, no. I just think that the existential dread on that song, as somebody who's a pretentious philosophical prick, I just love it. I just think that it's like one of the best sobering songs about just the human condition ever made, but that's just my opinion.
In terms of lyrical, even though they're kind of goofy lines, Wheels of Confusion, the world will still be turning when you're gone, yeah, when you're gone, that really does touch me. Or I found life is a game, but there's never been a winner. Sabbath lyrics do touch me. Geezer Butler writes the lyrics, actually, by the way. I don't know if people know that. Sabbath lyrics do touch me, even though they could be kind of funny. Where was I going with this, though? Damn it, something with the Oz band. Oh, Black Sabbath is the best Christian band of all time. Master Reality.
No, I agree completely.
It's all Christian lyrics.
Completely.
You can't say Christian music sucks because Black Sabbath was the best Christian band ever. You know.
Yeah, and as somebody who has like this very ambivalent relationship with religion, where like I was raised by a preacher and then left and joined another religion after being an atheist for a long time. It's a long story.
Yeah.
I really appreciate the, I don't know, just the ambivalence towards religion in their lyrics. I really like it.
Yeah, there's as a teenager, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, I've been, and see, here's the thing. I've been a Ronnie James Dio fan.
I'm a huge Dio fan. I love Dio.
Way more than an Ozzy fan for a long time.
Not
I've
more
been
than Ozzy.
an
No
Ozzy
way.
detractor in a way. But his death has really affected me in a way I wasn't expecting, because I was talking with a friend about this the other day, right after he died, and we were like, when was the last time that the founder of an entire genre just kicked the bucket, Maybe Elvis? You think about
Elvis is
Michael
not,
Jackson.
is not the founder. Elvis would be more like the Hulk Hogan in terms of like the guy who made it huge.
That's true.
But
That's true.
He's not the inventor. If like you want to call inventor, I don't know. You have to say someone like, you either say like I don't know, Little Richard or Chuck Berry or something like that.
Yeah. I only know Chuck Berry by name. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a huge music guy, so bear with me here. But just the cultural impact of like somebody, I just can't think of somebody who, besides maybe Michael Jackson in my lifetime, somebody dying like that who just, half the shit that I'm into would not exist without him. It's kind of, even though I don't like the whole, like, oh, we're not going to make the Ronnie James Dio Black Sabbath albums available.
Oh yeah, that's really annoying. But
I'm not to piss on the guy's grave or anything.
That's not his fault. I gotta say, but
that's true. That's true. Yeah, but anyway, it's affected me in a way I wasn't expecting. So I don't know.
Yeah,
just wanted to call in. I've not been listening to the stream, so sorry if that just derailed things.
Oh no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I think also, it's like they're a legend. When a legend is that much of a legend, it does kind of fuck you up because like you kind of can't remember a time where they weren't always around. Like for me, Ozzy Osbourne has always just been a legend.
Absolutely.
Dio was obviously never thought that way by the public, but I'm a huge Dio fan too. Obviously, you can't beat Ozzy, and you can't beat Ozzy Black Sabbath. I think it's way better than Dio, but I still love Dio. Also, Dio fucking invented this. Oh, Disintegrate, ABZ. Oh, shit, we're getting rated here. What's up, guys? We are talking about Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, and whatever. But thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate the raid.
Yeah, and, like, here's the deal. There's tons of clones of different, and somebody said this the other day, I forget who it was, so it's not my original thing. plagiarism. There's tons of clones of like different singers, but like nobody sings like Ozzy. That's the deal.
No, he
like
doesn't.
You listen to him and it's like, this
awesome
should
voice.
suck. Like you listen to his voice and it's like, this should suck, but it's actually great.
He's got the best.
It fits the subject matter, and it's just amazing. Nobody sounds like that, and you can't even blame his Britishness for it. It's just a totally different voice than anybody else who has ever lived.
He's got one of the most awesome rock voices. I love.
No,
Ozzy.
he's awesome. Yeah, but God is Dead, Children of the Grave. Man, you listen to Children of the Grave, you're going to be humming that for like the rest of the week, man. Who writes stuff like that? Geezer Butler, apparently.
Tony Iommi and Geezer Butler, yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant band. Brilliant. I mean,
amazing
obviously,
yeah.
there's no way to say that they're underrated because it's not possible.
No, you can't say that. Like, and see, here's the deal: is that it's one of those cases where you experience their music. At least I did growing up, because I'm a younger fellow, as like cultural wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? Like where it's in movies. You have Iron Man and the Iron Man movie, and stuff like that. And it's so ubiquitous that you actually don't appreciate like how radical that was for the time. Like, because it went like straight from the Beatles to that.
Yeah. Well, also,
I think
is when you hear movies, songs out of context of movies and stuff that seem like, cultural wallpaper when you grow up, you got to go back and hear them on their own, like in the context of the album, and they really affect you. Like, when I was a kid,
absolutely, yeah.
When I was a
and
kid, every single movie trailer had fucking Born to Be Wild in it. So I thought it was just kind of this like, hey, it's that song in the movie trailers. It's kind of funny. But if you go listen to Steppenwolf on your own, you're like, wait, this shit kicks fucking ass. And that's what the term heavy
power metal and like glam rock is the most unfairly maligned genre in the world, in my view.
Yeah.
That whole like feminine 80s rock is amazing. They need to bring it back.
Well, they did bring it back. It actually had a huge resurgence, especially like all these metalcore and bands co-opted the look. It had total resurgence in the 2000s, and people culturally, I feel like it's kind of got its cultural weight back. But yeah, awesome, man. I appreciate the call.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely appreciate it. Have a great night.
Hey, we got rated here by why can't this thing let me scroll up? I can't. Is it? Oh, damn it! They would fucking shit, man. Well, I read it before, but now I can't read it. Disintegrate AB. Thank you. What's up, guys? Anyone you guys want to call in? We're talking Z-Deutsch. We're chatting Z-Deutsch about Ozzy, Black Sabbath. No one, so surprised that we talked about wrestling so much last time. No one's talking about Hulk Hogan. Also, Chuck Mangione died. I don't know how close you guys to Chuck Mangione, but he was on fucking King of the Hill. What's up, your live?
Yo, Feliz Jueves, man.
Feliz Jueves.
Yeah, Feliz Jueves. Yeah, it's been, not gonna lie, man, this week has been kind of rough, obviously, because of Ozzy.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. What's insane to me is that after Ozzy died, a couple of days later, we lost Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that was today. Yeah.
Yeah, that was today. It's insane. Holy shit, man. It's like 2 in a row. It wasn't this bad since like 2016 or some shit,
Well, they say it comes in threes, but we're at 4 right now because Theo from the Cosby Show, Malcolm Jamal Warner. But Chuck Mangione, I don't know.
Yeah.
Died. I don't know how much of a cultural touchdown he was for you, but you know that song.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad was a huge Chuck Mangione fan, so
yeah,
he was hit hard too. But yeah, I know that song.
Sweet. Sick song. But yeah, what's your favorite Sabbath song or Sabbath album? Say album. Let's go album.
Favorite Sabbath album? If we're talking Ozzy era, I would have to go with Paranoid. Simple.
Yeah. Can't go wrong.
Paranoid. Yeah, man. I actually bought it last year. I bought it on CD at a local record store for like $2-3. Fucking banger album, man. It's insane. It's great.
It's all hits. It's all hits. It's still their biggest album.
Yes, for good reason. Absolutely. Now, if you're talking Sabbath for like the Dio era, for me would either be Heaven and Hell or
Gotta be Heaven and
Hell. Or Dehumanizer. I don't know.
You're going deep with Dehumanizer. Yeah, that was
yeah. I know.
Heaven and Hell is amazing. I love that era, like the heavy metal soundtrack that's got Mob Rules on it. I like that weird.
Oh yeah, that one's
metal.
cool.
I like that weird era metal. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, my dad gifted me that movie on Blu-ray when I turned 22. Actually,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
pretty good.
It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. You know, it's
Absolutely.
dated, but it's cool. The sound, I love that soundtrack.
Mm.
I like that 1980, 1981 era of metal.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Speaking of that movie, I don't know if you know this, but there's this Netflix show called Love, Death, and Robots that originally it was supposed to be like a heavy metal TV series or heavy metal 3. But then during production, somebody stepped in and they were like, hey, let's do our own thing. Let's do this and that instead. And that's how the Love, Death, and Robots came to be.
Interesting.
I had no idea. I had no idea about that. But now comparing the two, it's like, yeah, the similarities there. Bunch of
heavy metal's like a compilation. This could be anything, but yeah.
Exactly. And the show is also like a compilation of a bunch of different stories. But you know, once you start comparing them, you kind of see the similarities. You can see where the heavy metal seeds were in there, but then it kind of turned into its own thing. You can see it. I like the first season for myself. Absolutely. If you like animation, you're gonna love that show.
Nice.
Yeah, man. What else I was gonna say? Oh yeah, going back to Black Sabbath a little bit. Did you ever listen to the Tony Martin albums by any chance?
Oh, is that the hilarious cover? It's a Born Evil. No, it's
No, that's Ian Gillan.
Oh, okay, I like that one.
Yeah.
Okay, which shit? Black Sabbath. Let's go. We were talking about this, all the late era Black Sabbath. You're like, what? What the hell is all this shit?
Yeah, like late era 80s, early 90s or something. The lead singer was Tony Martin. Insanely underrated. He's like the perfect blend of Ozzy and Dio, in my opinion. He's more operatic, obviously, but he had his own style. It was cool.
It's not the Eternal Idol, though, is it? What's the album name?
The Eternal Idol, Headless Cross, Tyr, and
I've never listened to any of these, not even one song.
Never, not even a song.
No, I stopped. To me, the Sabbath, because like the farthest I went was Born Again, '83, and I was just like, all right, that's a wrap. And it's like, damn, it just keeps going. But I am bi-curious about. I did listen to Dehumanizer for like 2 seconds, I guess. I just turned it on and just listened to all of them. Fuck it, you know.
Yeah. Fun little fact. Apparently, the Doom soundtrack had a Dehumanizer reference or something in one of the maps. I forgot which one. But yeah, one of the. I mean, Doom classic from like the '90s, obviously, not the new one. Because you know, back in the day, they took a bunch of riffs and songs from like popular bands like Metallica, Pantera, Alice in Chains, and they sort of did their own soundtrack derived on them. One of them was like that era of Black Sabbath, and I had no idea either.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. As I was going with this Tony Martin era, for me personally, I like the Headless Cross album. Fun fact, that album has a song with a guitar solo played by Brian May of Queen.
Very interessante.
Yes, you should definitely check it out. They got remastered last year, actually.
I
because
did.
they never
look at this remasters of the Yin Yang. I will. I'm getting me. This is interesting, and maybe I'll take a extra deep dive on later era, like really later era Black Sabbath.
Yeah, they also released. Yeah, it's very interesting era, I gotta say. Then the last 2 albums, one was Cross Purposes, which they made with Geezer Butler, and then the last one, Forbidden, which came out in '95 before they reunited with Ozzy. And personally, I would avoid that one. It's not really good.
Well, no, but that was the one that's like scrubbed from the internet, where the singer was that younger guy who got AIDS and basically
that's Ray Gillan. That's a different album.
Okay, what's that? That one like it just doesn't exist anywhere. I'd never heard of it. I watched this documentary on every Black Sabbath album, and they brought it up. And I was like, what? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, I've also read about Ray Gill. I'm pretty sad what happened to him.
It's horrible. It's like a super disturbing story, but you're just like, oh, I see why they buried it, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, honestly. Yeah. But yeah, this last album, Forbidden, they have a song that they made with Ice-T, but he's not like rapping or anything. He's doing like a spoken word segment of that song, and it sounds just like, what the hell is this? What were they thinking? What were they smoking? Black Sabbath with Ice-T.
All right. Hey, body count, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I like Body Count. I like some Body Count, but you know,
we've played before Body Count more than once.
Wow,
pretty rad. Ice-T's Entourage is like 250 people on stage.
Wow.
It was just like 200 people. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. Wow. That's interesting. But yeah, they made a song with Ice-T, and it doesn't mesh well. It's no Cap Killer. I'll say that much.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, Body Count is at all these festivals. They're still just putting on new shit. That band Alpha Wolf had like an Ice-T feature, and like their video made me cry laughing because it was made like 20, 30 years ago or something. They're like kids in school, and the like Ice-T shows up on the TV, and they're like, "Whoa!" and he's like rapping at him. I was just like crying, laughing.
I gotta check that out. I mean, to be fair, Body Count, they also made this is more recent, but they also made a pretty cool cover of Suicidal Tendencies.
Nice.
I'm sure you know those guys. Yeah,
of course,
it's pretty good.
Of course.
Yeah, it's more modern, it's more contemporary, the lyrics or whatever. And he's like, I just want to kill some motherfuckers on Xbox. Something like that. It's pretty funny, but it's pretty good.
Nice.
I know. Well, to be fair, when it comes to features, I just remember there's this band that was very popular in the 2000s, this new metal band, Cold Chamber.
Yes.
And
Jumbo's Clown Room. If you ever go to LA, you want to go to a real rock and roll bar, bikini bar. Cold Chamber's bass player owns the bar and operates it. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, Cold Chamber back in the 2000s, they did this really terrible cover of Peter Gabriel, "Shock the Monkey," and they had Ozzy Osbourne as a guest singer, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? Shock the Monkey.
All right, I'll check this out.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Ozzy's part is pretty funny as well. He's like, and now you gotta shock the monkey. Hey. Yeah, the 2000s were wild, man. When nu metal was like super big. It's like
well, covers were big business then, you know.
Yeah, and there was that. There was also Linkin Park and Jay-Z performing yesterday with Paul McCartney at the Grammys. I don't know if you saw that.
The Grammys were yesterday? That can't be true.
Yeah, it started off. They were playing "Numb" and "Encore" because that was the Jay-Z Linkin Park collab. And then by the end of the song,
you don't mean Grammys though. You mean something else. It is not the Grammys right now. We're in the middle of summer. Or was it like was it old Grammys? Oh no, you're talking about the 2000s. It was the 2000s.
Yeah, 2006.
Okay. You know what? I forgot this happened.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Somebody was high as fuck in the room, and they were like, "Dude, what if we get Sir Paul McCartney to play with JC and Linkin Park?"
Yeah, they've always do that shit at the Grammys. Actually, hey, someone in chat loves the Shock the Monkey, man. They love it.
Really?
Yeah.
I personally prefer the original, but I understand. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot another thing about going back to Sabbath a little bit. Did you hear the album they did with Glenn Hughes?
No.
Seventh Star, I think it was called.
Oh, that one. That's the one. That's the one that's only Iommi's the only original member in it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was supposed to be like a Tony Iommi solo album, but then the record label stepped in and he was like, "No, this is a Sabbath album. You got to make it a Sabbath album, even if it's just you."
I think that was called Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi or something like that, weird like that.
Yeah, Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi, the Seventh Star, and Glenn Hughes was the singer. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. If you like Born Again, or if you like the early bluesier sound of Sabbath back in the day, you will definitely like this one because Glenn Hughes, it's obviously not Ozzy, but he gets like really, really, really close. He's getting there. You can hear the blues influence coming right out of him, and it's like almost there. Pretty good overall if you're into that stuff.
Interessante, perhaps.
Yeah, man.
Well, awesome, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate this Sabbath deep dive. I think I'll throw in some of the super late era.
Yeah, no problem. Another thing, I also learned that I know you don't like the Elder Scrolls game, but apparently one of the original designers also passed away this week, and I'm like, oh my god, man.
Well, you know,
like, yeah,
we're all gonna go sometime. But yeah.
Yeah, between all these deaths, the V Shoujo drama, and all that stuff, it's been kind of harsh. But yeah, I appreciate the celebration of life, you know.
Awesome, man. Well, dude, thanks for calling, bud. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me. See ya.
Damn, some deep dive on the deep later. Way post Ozzy Black Sabbath. Post Ozzy, post Dio Sabbath. But definitely down. You know, sugar, cutting the sugar. In the YouTube chat, they're talking about cutting sugar. Great idea. Oh my god. Oh, we got a WhatsApp. Very live. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny.
What's up? How you doing,
I
bud?
eat more chicken than any man ever seen. Yeah.
Yeah, I eat more chicken. I love that line.
That's my favorite Doors lyric of all time.
I don't know if that's supposed to mean something else, or does he just eat a lot of chicken?
Now, is that one a cover though?
That's a cover.
Is
It's
that
a
like a
Backdoor Man.
Howlin' Wolf?
Yeah, it's one of those guys. But Backdoor Man is exactly what you think it is. You're a side fella. That's what a Backdoor Man is. Yeah,
I wonder if the original had
the men don't know what the little girls understand. But
Yeah,
so I thought is chicken pussy?
creepy.
Was chicken pussy in the olden times? I eat more chicken than anybody said. I don't know. But that makes more
was
sense.
kinda like-
eat your pork and beans. I like basically you eating dinner. I'm fucking your girl.
I think that would have meant chicken if that was in like Fat Morrison era. Like he's just going for it like the college days.
Yeah, I eat more chicken than a man ever seen.
What a random.
Yeah, all right.
What's your favorite like Doors album? They're so diverse.
So my favorite Doors album, it's really weird. It's all my opinions about these are so frozen in time, and I think I would actually have to change them. If you ask me this, because I was obsessed with the Doors as a kid, still one of my favorite bands of all time.
Same. How'd you get into them? Sorry, let's go back first. Let's go back.
Doors are just kind of fucking everywhere growing up. I mean, like my buddy growing up had a Morrison T-shirt, and I always thought they were kind of cool. And then the kid who ended up being the drummer of my first band, he was in school and he had a Doors CD, and I was like, oh wow, the Doors. He's like, I'll let you borrow it, and I was like, oh shit, and then it was the first album, which is just the best thing in the world. So now it's funny. So back then I would have always said L.A. Woman because I thought it was kind of the best album overall. But now that I'm older, I'm like I would just go back to it's just the first album.
Really?
Yeah. First album. I totally understand when people say Strange Days or something, but yeah, it's definitely the first album. I do love putting on all of them, even the Soft Parade, which is objectively not good in a lot of ways. I like just not the whole album, but I put on Wishful Sinful, and that really gets me in the feels.
Yeah.
So there's great songs on all. Pretty much all of them are pretty brilliant front to back. All first six.
I'm definitely a huge fan of Waiting for the Sun. I think like what's the one big track that's on there? Not to Touch the Earth is such a fucking.
The super weird one. It's all like
all dissonant. Yeah, so I was super into metal at the time, and actually like flipped on the TV when I was a kid. Remember when like weird shit TV was always on late at night?
Yeah.
So I flipped on the Aboriginal channel, and it was playing that Doors movie, and what was like playing was Not to Touch the Earth. Yeah, that's what I like. Awesome. That's what I turned on, and I was like, "Oh, the Doors are cool."
This is like a really funny. Let me tell you a story about myself. It's really funny. So the Doors movies are my favorite movies of all time, and if I look back at my life, I realize I totally planned my life according to this fucking movie. So I was just watching the Doors movie, and I was so into it. I used to watch a lot as a kid, and it was like, well, it's like Jim Morrison went to UCLA to study film. I was like, all right, and so I applied to UCLA to study film. I didn't get in, and so I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just move to LA. Fuck it, I just moved to LA and went to this shitty film school because the Doors movie told me to, and then I just made a band. It's just like I just saw this movie, and I'm like, yeah, I'm doing that. I have to. Like,
So you're saying that like Health was formed on a beach, like loving?
No, but that shit just burned into my fucking brain. I just like, it's the greatest movie. It's still one of my favorite movies of all time. And I was just like, yeah, I'm doing that. Like, it's like, yeah. Oh, so I'm gonna move to LA. Then I'm gonna
like
do
a
this.
kid when you saw it. Like, how young is a kid? Like 15 or like?
No, I was like middle school or something. I just saw this movie and I don't know, it just burned or burned. Or maybe I was 14 or something. I don't know. But it just. Oh man, oh god, I love some Oliver Stone. Oliver Stone in the '90s. Oh my god, what a fucking run, dude. He did.
I know people hate on that movie too. I don't know why. There's little bits, but you got Agent Cooper in there. Come on.
One of my favorite movies of all time. But here's the thing: the run that Oliver Stone was on, he does JFK, The Doors. Actually, he does like a movie. His '90s run. It's like 6 brilliant fucking movies in a row. Let me think. It's gonna start with. I don't know. Salvador's a little too early. Could we start with Salvador? Where are we starting this from? Oh fuck, I'm getting really rusty here. Oh no, it's Platoon. It's Salvador Platoon. Platoon's 87. Doors is 91. JFK is 91. Jesus, I'm gonna have to look this up. God damn it.
Natural Born. Yeah, I got you here. Natural Born Killers.
Oliver Stone, 1990s.
Any
This
Given
run is
Sunday.
just so fucking nuts. Actually, you know what? All these movies are good. So, actually, from '86. Actually, these are great movies. Whatever. I'm not gonna look this up. But this run is just so unbelievable. Where he goes, then it all falls apart. But the hot streak, it's like Salvador, Platoon, Wall Street, Talk Radio. Talk Radio is a little weird. Born on the 4th of July, The Doors, JFK, Heaven and Earth, Natural Born Killers, Nixon. Actually, U-Turn I do really love, but it's I totally get why you would recommend it. How about this? You just go from Nixon. Let's go from Born on the 4th of July to Nixon. Holy fucking shit, you know. and Doors and JFK are in the same year. That's unbelievable. The only other director that's done that is Spielberg. Spielberg has 2 of his biggest movies. I think it's Schindler's List and Jurassic Park are the same year, which is really fucking crazy. And JFK The Doors the same year. JFK Director's Cut. Man. Put that on right now.
The 90s were just so fucking peak for movies. It was like CGI was just moving in, peeking in a little bit, really blowing
it was at the height of all
like,
the analog technologies. Records were like that too. It was the height of all analog technology. There's a lot of money in there. It's really brilliant. I think this is my favorite era for movies, the 90s for sure, because of all those reasons. But one of the first movies to ever use digital editing was JFK. And the ending, the court scene, which is just the craziest, most amazing thing in the world, where the editing's really fucking crazy. Apparently, like the editor kept editing it, and Stone's just like, I don't know, make it crazier. I don't. He's like, just make it crazier. I don't know what you're doing. Just make it crazier somehow. And then he's like, what are you gonna do? He's like, just make it crazier. Like, I don't know. He's like, how do you want me to make it? He's like, I don't know. Just make it crazier. And then the editor just got so frustrated, he started like just hitting the keyboard, like, just all shit, thing. And they just showed it to him, and he's like, oh, it's brilliant. God, you're good. He's like, what? And that's the final cut.
Moving the clips around with the mouse versus having to use film.
Well, it was funny. Then you would do it on the computer, and then you'd like print out this thing, and then you'd go to the film and like make the edit. It wasn't like because you wouldn't put the output, the digital, onto film. You had to go back to the negative and cut it. But you could edit it on the thing.
Fucking spoiled now. Maybe that's part of it too, like being spoiled. I don't know. Movies are still hitting, but like I'd say big box office movies aren't what they used to be, definitely.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Doga shitara, man.
Doga shitara.
But there's got to be an incentive. Movies are this cultural touchstone. A movie now is just something on the streaming things. It's not going to attract. I think someone said this kind of well. It's like probably the people who would be making great movies right now are probably making really good shorts on top. I don't know, wherever the hell the money or whatever the hell the incentive is, they're doing it somewhere else. But who knows?
I think movies are just like an incentive to sell snacks at this point, really.
Well, who knows? All it takes, though, it's kind of a star-based system. If a really, really great series of movies came out, people would get back into the movies. It's like anything. It's like with sports, you need stars. With wrestling, whatever. You need like these hits to come out that kind of set the tone that everyone aspires to and creates a culture of people going to them where they want to chase that feeling and have it again. And without hits, without these things, it starts to fall apart. So
I think there's just too much too. So it's like. It's just so easy for there to be so much shit because there's so much good shit too if you know where it is and look for it.
Well, the phone and the internet and the steady stream of endless entertainment has also turned everyone into basically like simultaneously like only a film snob or super fan would be like that. So you're kind of this elevated sense where everything's bullshit. And then 2, turned everyone kind of like a cocaine addict because your dopamine shit is fucked up. It's like you're really weird. Like think about it, someone in like the 80s who just was constantly watching 2 seconds of TV every free moment they had to themselves, and they were able to carry around. And it had porn on it. It had like crazy endless porn on it. They'd be a really weird person, and like that's all of us. Like they checked everyone's brains have shrunk. Like everyone who with a smartphone, which is the majority of the planet, has the brain of a mild alcoholic. Because of how much the smartphones have shrunk our brain and fucked up our dopamine thing. Because you're basically like a cocaine addict, and a guy's like jerking off constantly. Like you're fucking fried, and everyone is fried, and it shrinks your brain.
Well, I don't know about everyone else, but like I am totally ad blocked and shit like that. So when I go back to like my parents' house and watch regular TV, and I see an ad. Oh man, it just fucking sends me for a loop. I'm like, what the fuck is this Windex bullshit? I don't want to see this. Like fucking the lady just be, Hi, here's the Windex. You know, like all the
I have that weird
ads.
moment where if you
God.
watch regular ass TV with ads, it's so weird and so cracked out. You're like, this is regular shit. Like this is like I'm on.
Yeah.
Am I on something? Like it's like something happened. It's so surreal. You're like, what the fuck is this? What regular?
I
TV's
know. My parents watch that all the time, kind of thing. Is what
Yeah.
you're thinking too. Just like, God damn.
Yeah. All right. Well,
But,
shit, man. I really appreciate the chat. I'm gonna answer the next line.
Yep.
I'm gonna see you, bud.
Yeah. Bye.
What's up, real life?
Hello.
How you doing, bud?
Hello. Good. You?
I am. It's great. It's Jueves. You know, he's sitting here chatting with you.
Nice.
Talking about everything.
Movies and such.
Movies. Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath. You know, really, this is a really open format. We're just chatting Sie Deutsch. We don't have a whole lot of agenda tonight. This is a very chill. We're not even playing video games. We're just hanging Sie Deutsch.
Yeah. So what do you think about the idea of like Taika Waititi doing a new Judge Dredd movie?
You know what actually fucked me up about that? That last Judge Dredd movie was 13 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
It's also crazy that like the Raid was like being made simultaneously at the same time, so it's like they're very similar.
No, the Raid came out years before Dredd. I thought the Dredd was hugely influenced by the Raid.
Maybe I'm not quite sure. Like at least the second one was like being made like at the same time, but I don't know. It's just I don't know. I would rather see something like that instead of like Taika Waititi like making something like too goofy. Like I understand that maybe the comic books like were also kind of like satirical, but like
they're super satirical. They are satirical, but I don't know. Like obviously you don't want them to make it too fucking funny. You could make a funny Judge Dredd. You really could. It's a ridiculous concept.
Yeah.
One thing I like, it's not Judge. I really love the Dredd movie, not the original Judge. The original Judge Dredd movie is Dogashitara, the one with
Oh yeah.
Rob Schneider.
I mean, I like Demolition Man more if you were gonna have like something goofy like that.
Demolition Man. If Demolition Man had good action and not cartoon sound effects, it would be be one of the greatest. But it's like it had the action suck on my dikara. But
yeah. Wesley Snipes is the Joker basically with his one-liners.
Hey, that birthed Dennis Rodman. He saw that movie and he's like, "Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do it like that guy." So it's like it's an important movie. I mean, it is cool. You should definitely watch it.
It's an enjoyable one.
But I'm losing my train of thought. Oh, Judge Dredd. You could make a funny Judge Dredd. It is satirical. It's supposed to be like a fascist kind of satire. You know, there's a really great movie called a Tropa de Elite or Elite Squad. It's about Brazil, the SWAT team in Brazil, and it's like intentionally a fascist movie from the fascist perspective, and it's super hardcore. It's so hardcore people watch the movie and don't get it. That's a satire, which is the problem with all satire. It doesn't work. But fuck, it's a great movie, and I highly recommend it here. And it's very Judge Dredd. It's in real life though. Real life taking place in the modern day. Well, at the time, modern day, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
But the Dredd movie was sick, so I don't know. Why not make a Dredd movie? I don't fucking know. But
I guess better than him making the Akira movie. I'm kind of glad that didn't happen.
Thank fucking Christ there's no Akira movie. Thank Christ.
I mean, there's just some things that you shouldn't touch. Like, I mean, I understand that, creativity is, a thing, but I don't know. There's just some things it's like, it's very hard to, like, remake things like that, even if it is, like, two different forms, like animation to live action or live action. Well, honestly, I feel like live action to animation would be a smoother transition than vice versa.
Well, hard to do with animation. Akira is just so great, but okay, this is actually really funny. So they've been trying to make a live action Akira for like 30 years or something, 20 years.
Yeah.
And I remember
they've almost been making that like Bard Akira as long.
Well, so the original one of the scripts for one of the original Akira ideas leaks on the internet, like God knows, fucking 20 plus years ago, who knows? And everyone read it, and it was so fucking shitty. It was hilarious because it was like very like filled with trends of the time, or they're like, hey, this Akira kid, we've got to have him some shit to do. He doesn't say anything. So the trend of like a creepy kid or creepy thing like singing some creepy children's song, and they ran out of them because we've used that trick's been used so much in movies, that trope. So they had the Akira in the movie whistles Frere Jacques because they're out of fucking kids' rhymes. So it's like, I can't even whistle it. What a dormez-vous, like the shittiest one ever, and it's like, oh no, this little creepy Akira kid's whistling Frere Jacques, and like the end of the movie actually had him whistling it, like over smoldering ash, and it was like, oh, Dogoshitara. It would have been,
Sounds like someone was watching some Kill Bill or something.
No, that was way before Kill Bill. It was just like a trend of just like creepy. I don't know.
Whistly,
The creepy kid does sings children's song, whatever. Anyway, thank Christ they didn't make it.
Yeah. So, have you played the game Alyssa? It's a PS1 kind of style game. It's a newer one. You're basically like a police officer that like gets abducted, and then you wake up in a mansion full of like steampunk robots, and you're like kind of slowly making your way out. And it's like tank controls. It's like Resident Evil 1, like, save room. Somewhat hard.
Uh-huh.
But it's an interesting design.
Okay. Interessante. Nah, possibly. I don't know. There's so many of these games.
Oh yeah. Like a pile.
Yeah. I'm a little bi-curious. I would like. I gotta play Expedition 33 really. But yeah.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. I hope you have a nice night.
Awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Let's see you, bud.
Bye.
We'll see you. Balatro. It does get old, but it also doesn't get old. Oh, fuck that. Oh, no. Tell me about the V-Shoujo drama. Oh, Fight Club? I do wonder how Fight Club holds up. What's up, your life?
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Well, for the most part. Today being my birthday and all.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah. I don't know if, like, the fucking... I don't know how to put this to words, but last thing I expected to see today was text message coming from one of the numbers you put up in your older music videos just wishing me happy birthday.
That was me. I did that this morning.
Oh, you did? Oh, that was you yourself?
Yeah, I do it myself.
Oh shit! Okay, so you have a huge ass list of people's birthdays.
Yes,
then.
but I have this, so I'm using it through this app, so it'll say like 11 birthdays today. So I hit the button and then I type HBD button, it goes to all 11 at once. But I do type it live and I don't use any AI. So I do personally do it because I forget. Certain days I will forget and they don't get the happy birthday.
Okay. Yeah, no, honestly, last thing I expected to see today, it made my day definitely.
Oh, thank you. Well, that's good. That's worth doing.
Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of things today, but I'm curious to what have you been up to today, actually?
Me? So I've been taking meetings all day, and then I got for my birthday. I had my birthday recently. I got this what was it? As a gift, someone gave me this like gift certificate to this like, really fancy meat store. And I bought, I'm a huge fan of picanha, which is this Brazilian cut of meat. And I want to cook at my house, but when you have picanha, you gotta have. I like having farofa, which is like this dried yucca, and it's really cheap. You can buy it anywhere in Brazil, but I found some place close to me years ago where they just sold it, and it's like $2, and I bought a bunch. I forgot where it was. It was years ago. And now I don't know where to buy it. And I was like drove really far to this like supposed to be a South American supermarket. And that's where I got this fucking Guaraná. This is Brazilian soda, but they didn't have it. And so I don't want to drive to Culver City, but somewhere in Culver City has it. There was a place right next to me that just had it for like $1 or $2. If I ordered online, they will overcharge you this fortune. It's just this cheap item. It's just really good. And there's a Brazilian restaurant next to me that would serve it. I feel like just going in there and be like, hey, can you tell me where to buy something? Just sell me like a plastic bag full of it or something? Because I want to. The steak I have this huge picanha that I'm gonna cut, and I want to make all the accoutrements. I got plantains. You serve it with plantains and the beans, and this like thing that's kind of like pico de gallo, but it's not. And it's all delicious. And I would really love to just get all the fixins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm not familiar with
I spent
Brazilian
all day,
food at all, but
it's good. So I spent all day driving around town to no avail. But yeah, there's here. Actually, if the person is asking to join, if you don't your birthday text, no guarantee because I might forget it. I will put here. I'm gonna put the URL down here. This is so there's 2 health hotlines. There's one that you're on right now where you can talk to me because that's just for streams. But this one is This is like an not automated. It's a opposite automated. God damn it! Oh, what is with PCs, man? This is fucking annoying. Oh, maybe you can't do it on Twitch. But here. Oh, there it is. All right, there you go. Boom. This is this is a different hotline, and it's like you have to opt in. But it's because it goes through an app, so I can keep track of it all, and it's like I can't use any profanity or anything. It's very different, but it's cool.
Yeah.
And then then I can if you join it, I can text you on your birthday.
Yeah. As for what how it's been for me today, I need to work on some character outline shit for a friend because okay, a little bit of context. Do you know anything about TTRPGs?
Yeah, I'm a very lifelong Dungeons and Dragons player, and I play every week. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mainly play Lancer. It's a mecha TTRPG. Not sure if that rings any bells. I think I might have talked about it on the stream before.
But possibly. So what's Lancer? What's Lancer about?
So Lancer is a I play it mainly for the combat because the combat systems in Lancer are very good. The best way I can think to describe it, it's a bit like Kill Team or
I love this small skirmish. I like the small. Is it complicated?
Yeah. Kinda, sorta.
I don't love
really.
Overly complicated combat systems because actually like a tabletop RPG, you want to be role playing and having fun.
Oh yeah. I know how complex D&D can get.
No, D&D. I think D&D 5e is really good. There's some things that are fucked up, but I actually think it's a really good. I think it's a great, for the most pretty good. I would love. I wish that the new edition is pretty shitty apparently, but I would have loved the update. Like it seems like it would have been perfect update.
Yeah.
What's that called? But apparently the new one's horrible.
Yeah, because Lancer is both kind of more complex and less complex because Lancer is a much more rigorous system. It's the rigidity you kind of get with war games.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you get with the combat systems in Lancer because it is very cleanly split between narrative and combat, and I play mainly for the combat. But what
kind of dice do you use?
Lancer is a D20 and D6 system, so the D20 is done for all the hits, everything like that. It's like roll to see if you even meet the evasion or E-defense of the enemy to hit them, and then from there, it's all D6s and D3s for damage, which D3s you can just take a D6 divided by 2 if you play physically.
Okay, that's interessante. I like that. We were talking about the tabletop roleplay game Lancer, and also it's Friday in Australia. Thank you. What's up? Good day, mate. Sorry. All right, continue.
Yeah, one of the things I really like about Lancer is if you play physically, you don't need a bunch of dice. You just need like maybe 2 D20s, depending on what you're doing, and then just like at most 5 or 6 D6s. That's all you need. It's
cool.
really it's really easy to have the resources to play.
That's great. That's all, I do like that.
Yeah, and another neat thing about the system is that the player-facing rulebook is free. The only things that are paid about Lancer are the stuff that the GMs care about. So all of the player-facing rules and stuff like that are completely free. So if you wanted to get into playing Lancer and you have a GM that, has a copy of the GM book, it is completely free for you to get in without having to do any sort of piracy stuff.
That's sweet. Wait, this is hilarious. Sorry, I got to interrupt. Someone in the YouTube chat said, "Hey, does anyone remember a card game called Rage at a werewolves versus vampires?" I had this shit. I had this Rage shit, and I remember being at a summer camp with kids. It was all Korean kids from my church, and I was trying to show them how to play, and I didn't know how to play. So I had this kid. The art was so cool. It was super gory. It was like werewolves killing each other. And I just had to like make up the rules, and we were just like shitty sort of playing it. It just really cracks me up when I think about it right now. It was a super long time ago, but yeah.
Yeah. And so some of the communities I'm in for Lancer, what we typically do is we host pickup games, which are just a GM runs a combat, stuff like that. Good way to get experience with the system, especially if you're a new player or if you just want to test builds. Because since in normal Lancer, a mission is 3 or 4 combats on average, but in a sit rep you only have 1 combat, so that combat is typically very difficult as consequence. So it's a good way to stress test a build idea or like start learning the system trial by fire, that kind of thing, which is very fun if you kind of know what you're doing. It's very rough as a new player, especially for the higher levels. But like if you kind of know what you're doing, it's very fun and it's a good way to play the game. And one of the sit reps I was in today, the GM kind of is just working on a bit of lore for his own campaign, and he's also testing a bunch of homebrew stuff to see if it will work well, because it's very easy to break Lancer, so you want to avoid doing that.
Okay.
And so a bunch of the enemy NPCs and shit like that, they had a lot of features and things that he wanted to test to see if it works well in combat, but I kind of forgot about that. Like he wanted to test them, so I just kind of ran up into their face and I went just like, "Hi, your health bar disappears now." And
I gotta look at what's the artwork like for this game. I don't even know what I'm imagining.
Lancer is very how would they describe themselves is mud and lasers, but kinda. There's also a lot of weird bullshit going on because are you familiar with BattleTech by any chance?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Goddamn, you're unlocking all these childhood memories. When I was a kid, for my buddy's birthday party and several birthday parties, we all went to this place. It was in San Diego. It was called a Virtual World, and it was officially licensed BattleTech. And you would go and sit in these pods, and it was just like early
pods.
Yeah, we were early, and the pods would shake, and it was like early, really crappy, like battle royale, and everyone was a different mech, and it was like we thought it was the coolest thing in the fucking world. They went out of business, but because it was expensive too, and video games came out that just destroyed it. But it was BattleTech. It was officially licensed BattleTech, and they had it was all decorated, all cool, and they had this dinosaur skull, and it was like taken from Mars, and they had the main the poster BattleTech thing was there, and it was right next to my favorite hobby store where I got into Warhammer and stuff that was huge, called Game Empire. My mom used to just drop us off there for like 8 hours, just pick us up later. We didn't have anything to do. We would just walk around the store forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just walk around the store and just look at the minis for I swear to Christ, 8 hours.
Yeah, because BattleTech is also a huge part of my childhood because the first game I ever played, shit you not, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries.
Oh yeah. I do remember that too. That's very damn. These are old ass. These are some rare memories.
Yeah. So, in terms of like aesthetics, out of all of the mecha franchises I'm deeply familiar with, it's visual style and how things kind of look and work. It's pretty It's kind of like BattleTech, but you also got some weird esoteric bullshit going on there, like. Because a big part of Lancer is paracausality, which is things that break normality, things that don't make sense from a, physics-based perspective of the world. And that's a whole bunch of lore stuff because Lancer lore gets really wild. Simply put, there was a supercomputer that was powerful enough to basically simulate every single atom in the galaxy, right?
Okay,
and eventually one day it started simulating the presence of something that wasn't there, an entity known as Ra. And because it started simulating him, he popped into existence, took the fucking moon of Deimos, and fucked off, and kind of broke the universe a little bit by creating his existence, consequentially creating NHPs, non-human persons, which don't respect the normality of the standard world. So it's like if you took a regular kind of sci-fi, semi-hard sci-fi universe and just shattered it.
Half-mass sci-fi?
Yeah, half-massed realistic sci-fi, and you just took a hammer to it and smacked it very gently, and there you go. There's the weird bullshit. So Lancer gets very wild.
Does Earth exist in this?
Yeah, it does. It's
okay.
In Lancer's universe, it's called Cradle, and it is the home. It is the centerpiece of Union, who is by far the biggest faction in Lancer. And also, for clarification, Lancer is a post-scarcity universe. Like, they 3D print ships and buildings and mechs, reactors and all.
Okay.
Yeah, things like that. It's wild setting. And Union is, at least in the third comm, is the closest that the setting has got in lore to basically an actual, an actual utopian society. Because second comm was really fucked, and they realized, hey, this isn't good. We shouldn't do that. So third comm is a lot different. However, the influence of Union is very limited. You've got like the Outer Rim, the trade baronies, things like that. So the lore that my friend is working on is a part of one of those trade baronies, but a rebellious faction that's going like, you know what? These people fucking suck.
Okay, and I'm gonna have to take some YouTube thing. I don't even know what I'm imagining right now, but it sounds very interessante.
Yeah, and it's just like I've played one mech and one character specifically over and over in those sit reps, and it's just part of a lore of he's writing. So he's grown to like the character, so I have to write some character outlines for him because if he ends up deciding to, he's going to throw nods to that character in his own campaign. It's really cool.
Sounds wild. Sounds interessante. Well, shit, I will check out Lancer. It sounds sounds very interessante. Well, awesome. Well, thank you for calling.
Yeah, Lancer is very fun. Thank you for having me.
I'm gonna look up just one thing really quick because I want to see what it looks like. I don't even know what I was. Yeah, I'm just picturing BattleTech basically.
Lancer is made by Massive Press. You can find everything on itch.io.
Oh, this is interessant. This is not the art style I would have imagined.
Oh yeah, it's not the art style, but like if you purchase the GM handbook, there's a lot of artwork and stuff of various places and how things look like, and it
it's art style. It's kind of like it's like anime. It's like anime but American. You know,
a little bit. Lancers art style
the
gets.
mechs look cool though. Oh, actually, this is extra funny. Okay, so when I was a little kid, my buddy and I, because of BattleTech, we were really into the idea of mechs. So we made our own tabletop RPG with very poorly defined rules, and it was called MechTech. I have a gigantic folder, I think it's in here, of all the mechs we drew in high school. And I was a DM, and we would just we'd play during lunch, but we didn't have any dice, and we didn't understand how anything worked. So we would just talk through the story of our mechs. And it was very, very of the time, cyberpunk, BattleTech ripoff,
Yeah, it's wild. Also, another neat mecha TTRPG you might want to look into someday is Salvage Union.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, Salvage Union is a very interesting system because it's a very fail-forward system, I would say. The player characters are assumed to be competent, so even if they get a bad roll, they usually accomplish what they want to do, but they encounter some kind of setback. Because shit happens, but you're still a competent person. You can do your job.
That's interesting. Interessante. Fuck. Wait. I don't know. It's cool. That's got a cool rule.
Yeah. There's just so many neat systems out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right. Well, shit. Very interessante. Awesome. Well, have a great game or a great time.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
See ya.
Lancer. High times in the tabletop gaming world. Oh, this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. They took away my kings. Fucking bullshit. Fuck. Oh well, I was gonna make it anyway. It was so nice though having so many kings. These higher level decks are brutal. Like you have to have the perfect setup of jokers. It doesn't even work. Yeah, I always wonder about other RPGs, like other table RPGs, like not D&D. D&D, like people know it. No one wants to fucking learn the rules for another game. It's just easy just to play D&D. But I know people play Cyberpunk. People play something. You guys remember fucking Shadowrun? People still play Shadowrun? Does it still exist? You want to get into Warhammer? I don't know if you should get into Warhammer. Getting into Warhammer is kind of like, it's like being like, I want to get into cocaine. Or being like, I want to get into Rick Owens. I just want to get into designer clothes. It's like, it's cool, but it's not a great idea, you know? It's like, I want to get into a really expensive, really esoteric hobby. Or I want to get a hobby that's going to cost a ton of money and take over my life. Yeah, so, I can't really recommend getting into Warhammer. You know what's more fun is just getting into Warhammer, but not getting into Warhammer. What I mean by that is watch Lutoon lore videos, look at all the awesome artwork, think about the armies, watch YouTube videos about all the stuff, and then you just kind of leave it at that. Because when you go this far, when you these fuckers, this is like about, I don't know, 10 cents of plastic. Oh, what I gotta do? I gotta do this so I do it the right way. It's like this is like 10 cents of plastic, and it's like no joke, like $65 US because it's a hero. It makes 0 sense. They're just taking you to the fucking cleaners, to the bank, and hilariously. Now, obviously, there's a hobby of painting and all that stuff. I don't want to do that. I have a professional do this for me, which is amazing. But I'll tell you one thing: the game itself, I gotta be truthful, is not very fun to play. It can be cool, but most of the time, the rules are too complicated. You end up arguing over rules all night. It takes way too fucking long. The setup takes fucking forever. You take these super expensive, for no reason, things around. The most fun part is just looking at them and looking at the pictures and just thinking about it and how cool it is, because it's like catnip. It's like it's the fetishization of just how cool a gun and a dude with some shit on him can look. It's fucking crazy. It just activates something in your brain. It's intoxicating. Nothing's cooler than Warhammer 40K and Fantasy too. Well, some fantasy. The new one I'm not that into, but like a Skaven. I love Skaven. But anyway, 40K, like Blood Angels, like Space Marines, the coolest thing I can imagine. It's the coolest thing in the fucking world. It's everything in one. And it's really great to listen to these Lutein lore videos. They're amazing. I didn't have that as a kid. I'd be reading these codexes. They're written like dog shit. You just be like, and then the Lionel Johnson went to the asteroid and sucks ass. But the artwork though is amazing. So yeah, that's the figurines and obviously now the hobby is probably the most gratifying thing for people. If you're the kind of person who has the patience to learn to paint and paint, that's not me. I do not have fine motor skills. I'm terrible at everything, so I don't like that. Which is why I really love paying someone to paint them, and this is my dream come true. That I have these gorgeous little minis, this cool army to look at and just imagine them shooting aliens and stuff. But yeah, game's not that fun. The most fun I've been trying to play Kill Team because my favorite game ever Games Workshop made was Mordheim. I had a Skaven warband, and I like the small scale. That's way more fun. Less rules to worry about. I tried playing Kill Team. We just got mixed up at the rules again and just got drunk. But anyway, I'm going to try it again. I would like to play Kill Team, and I'll use an Orcs Kill Team. I love Orcs. ORKS. But Lutein lore videos are so good. This shit's amazing. You can just he does one of like the whatever. They're all good, pretty much. But like get the big ones. Get like Orcs or just like Start of the Imperium, whatever. But yeah. Now, however, painting Warhammer figurines is totally attainable now because back then you didn't have YouTube. No one fucking told you how to do it. Even the guy they had was terrible. No one knew how to paint. It was just this mystery. Now with YouTube, the average person is just painting these great miniatures. And you can do it. So maybe now it'd be way more fun. And it is nice. Oh yeah, Lucine09. Sorry. Thank you, Giuseppe Alessi. My wife is such a Giuseppe Pussy. Giuseppe Pussy. It is now. If you sit there and you take the time and you like cut the piece and you glue it on and you just sit there and put on some music or you put on some bolt thrower or whatever, kind of get into it, put on some movie score music. You sit there all day. That is very calming to the brain, and you're not on your phone. So it is overall a good thing. So if you bought like a box of Space Marines or, I don't know, what's something cool, whatever, Orc Shooters or some shit, and you sat there and slowly glued it and painted it slowly, it's very good for your brain. So I could totally recommend that. But when you're like going to build a 1,000 or 2,000 point army, the cashish investment is so funny for like these little plastic guys, and like they're not even like hard plastic, they're not even especially powerful thick plastic. It is wild. People are 3D printing shit these days. I do wonder if you could just be printing armies these days. But yeah, but people like the total price of someone's army is pretty bananas. So that's what I'm saying. I recommend it. I don't recommend it, but I recommend it, but don't recommend it. Cautiously recommend it. Jigsaw puzzle, excellent choice. In fact, we sell a jigsaw puzzle myself. But those are great for your brain. Sit there, slowly put it together, slowly get something right. Feels good. And then if you're going to go real crazy, you get in the 40K books and shit. I was going to do that until I realized how many there are. I was going to read the Horus Heresy, and turns out there's 65 books. That is fucking stupid. Lord of the Rings is 3 books. 65? No fucking way. But once again, Lutein09 will tell you the story like a bedtime story. In fact, it's great to fall asleep to. And it's amazing. He's so good. He's got this really good voice. He's an Englishman. It's perfect. Check it out now. Lutein09. It's put on his playlist like from the beginning. It starts with like the whatever pre-Necrons. The coolest shit is obviously all the early Emperor and like Space Marine shit, obviously. But yeah, it's great. Yeah, and it's also all the stories are made up as they go along and pieced together for so many things from so many authors, and are ripped off from so many different sci-fi properties. They just go everywhere, which is kind of makes me think like, is this how old religion worked? Like, because motherfuckers are just adding scriptures and shit all the time, It's like over a super long amount of time too. It's like the Star Wars expanded universe is just in the Bible, or Or like they'd say like, Christianity, you had to sell it to new people, so you had to compete with their local religion. So you had to like add more supernatural shit that Jesus could do, or you absorb other myths so other shit can happen, or you got to make it more like whatever, I don't know, whatever society. It's like, it's kind of a funny idea. So like you have something like a Warhammer or like a Star Wars Expanded Universe, and just over time it actually becomes a religion, and these people just keep adding to these stories and adding to the shit that contradicts the other shit, blah 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 blah. Anyway. But still, 65 fucking books. I'm still told the first Horus Heresy book is good. Probably gonna read that one eventually. I got a huge stack of books I need to read. I would love to read these books instead of getting my fucking phone and shrinking my brain. I have these very dry history books I need to read, but it's really annoying when you buy a book when it comes out. It's a fucking hardcover. Yeah, Lutein's right, and also I like to always think of everything in 40K as like a legend, so that's why it contradicts each other or whatever. It's just like, it's just someone told you. That's also why I don't like Primarchs coming back, or it's really cool if the Horus Heresy actually isn't dramatized, because it's just like a legend. It's like thousands and thousands of years ago, and it might even be total bullshit. You know, like there wasn't even an emperor, or the emperor is just a corpse, or that whole story is just bullshit. It's just like some shit you heard, you know? That's way cooler to me. It's just all fantastic. It's kind of fantastical. And you're like this, living this massive galaxy, and there's just these legends of, like, you'll never see a Space Marine. You know, obviously, you know, the world of Warhammer is endlessly fun and fascinating. The way I always saw it, though, what I would love, let's say you make, put a gun to my head, and you're like, all right, John, you're oh no, rental. Fuck. You're directing the new Warhammer or whatever. Really cool way to do it, and I think this is kind of close to the tone of the original, is that it's kind of like it's a satire, you know, like Judge Dredd is a satire, like we're talking about, like what's that called? Like Tropa de Elite, where Tropa de Elite is like a fascist movie on purpose, and it's from the point of view of the fascists. It's really great, and just sort of presented as is. That's kind of true, but also like it's really funny. There's tons of humor in Warhammer, and everything's kind of presented really ridiculously. Like the body counts are ridiculous. Like the Imperial Guard invade, and like their personal like death toll of like they lose like 1 billion soldiers. Like that's fucking hilarious. Like there's tons of comedy. There's endless humor in the setting. So I would love to see it. It kind of like Doctor Strangelove, where it's like, you know, it's English people too. Everyone's very English. You have this like it's like you don't go full farce, but you have this like just dry, like dark, super dark humor with these like the bureaucracy. Like there's this huge jokes honestly, the bureaucracy of the Empire, just like how shitty it is. These like seals, these like weapon seals and shit. They're just typing the whole time, blah blah blah, and like, you know, like whole like planets are just being destroyed by just some like clerical error, and like all this like silly fucking bullshit. And like the logistics and munitions of like feeding an army of like 4 billion catachans to invade something, and just they're dying by the thing, and they're sending Space Marines. To me, that's just inherently fucking hilarious and really dark and really bleak. And like you could do like a kind of weird, very English, you know, dark humor. I'd hire the guy from Succession. I'm sorry, this is fantasy with money. Hire that Succession dude, the guy who did Peep Show. Get him writing some funny shit in there. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Like rogue traders and like the fucking Shakespeare collar, or not Shakespeare collar, you know, like the really fancy Imperium people. Like, do you want 10 bajillion rounds of ammo? You know, something like that. Like, yeah, so the body count, you know, it could be great. And it would still have the hardcore violence and all the shit you'd expect, you know, of the super awesome action that we'd all love, and city stories, but like this like very dark, not jokey, but just you know, this almost like Doctor Strangelove. So that's how I'd love to do Warhammer. And you could take some shitty book that no one cares about or whatever. You don't need to take the main thing. Because if they're going to make 1 million, if Warhammer does blow up on Amazon, they make 1 million of these fucking things. Be pretty sick. Here we go. But that would be my pitch for tone. And then obviously you can hide. What is that guy's name? What's the guy from Succession's name? He's so brilliant. That's a great show. Never seen Succession. You should watch that shit ASAP. Amazing. It's one of the great HBO shows. Oh, no. Shitra. Does anyone want to play me Balatro multiplayer? Also, lines are open. Calls are open. Give a call if you want. If you don't. I can still be yapping Z-Deutsch. Oh, Trench Crusade also. So Trench Crusade is supposed to be... Did the guy work at Games Workshop? Trench Crusade is like... They really awesome design. It looks like World War I with like fantastical elements. It does look fucking cool. And it's supposed to be not super expensive like Warhammer. It's Interessante. Plus... Nope. Out of cards. Well, talking to my homies who actually read the books, there's apparently some good Warhammer books. Anyone written by Dan Abnett or whatever, which is pretty wild. But seeing like, hopefully somehow the Amazon show is really good. It'd be pretty awesome if it is. But seeing how Space Marine 2 looked, if modern Warhammer basically looked at like that quality, like pretty fucking awesome. What's up, your life?
Johnny, what's up? What's up?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Doing great. So it's gonna be a quick call, but I gotta share this funny story.
Yeah.
So you know how you guys sell? So you guys know how you sell like a butt plug in your merchandise?
Yeah.
So my sister's birthday was literally yesterday, and she was asking for a joke gift. And when I took her to see you guys live in San Antonio, she mentioned it. It's like, oh, that's funny, a butt plug. Yeah, I thought I'd ever buy it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's cool.
So when I was giving her a gift, I hid it inside an air fryer, but the butt plug was like rolled up in a shirt. So you have to pull out the butt plug to see what it was. And she put it out of like everyone in the room. My whole family saw the butt plug. We were like cracking jokes about it.
You see, you buy your sister a butt plug.
I bought my sister a butt plug as a joke for her birthday. It was... She wanted a joke gift. She got a joke gift, and honestly, that was like.
What? See, do you whip that in front of the family, and they were like, "Fuck's that?" Or what? What was the deal?
They knew what it was. But they didn't expect that to be the joke gift. Like it was like cracking because like nobody expected a butt plug. They just saw the word health and they thought, oh, it's a pin, and then they pulled it out. It's so shiny as fucking butt plug. Don't you, man?
You didn't occur, weren't you a little worried about opening this possibly in front of your folks?
I didn't really care what she thinks. She said she was embarrassed, but like that's the whole point of a joke. You're gonna feel a little embarrassed, and it's funny at the end of the day. It was.
Yeah, man.
It was.
Sounds like you and your sister are very close. That's great.
Very close.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I want to say. Love your music.
Thanks, bud.
And
that's a great story.
Thanks for selling butt plugs.
You got it, bud. You got it, bud.
All right, man. All right, take care.
That's adorable. What's up, your life?
Hey man, I don't have anything to plug except that guy's sister's butt. Have a good one.
Zing, clever. I do enjoy it. Hey, you got a zinger. Let me know. Lines are open tonight. It's a Jueves. We're just hanging Z-Deutsch. I'm just running Balatro because fuck it. I would love someone to play me multiplayer Balatro, but that's cooler. I'm sick of playing this regular ass game, but it's fine. It's all good. Oh no. I gotta this. I'm actually so over regular Balatro because I'm just too used to fucking playing it. But you gotta love. You still gotta love the multiplayer Balatro is so awesome. I highly recommend it. It's totally free. If you got any B-plug jokes, hit me up. Actually, you know what? If you got any funny personal stories, that would be amazing because you can't write those. They're great, and everyone's got them. Everyone's got them, and they're wonderful. Do we agree Blueprint is the best Joker? Probably. It's one of my ultimate favorites. I think the best Joker is Hanging Chad. No, you see, the thing is, Hanging Chad, you have to Hanging Chad and Photograph, then you have the best. But you gotta have both. Actually, the legendary Jokers are the best Jokers, but that's very unfair. Balatro is not more difficult. Well, I guess that depends. Balatro is like, it is solitaire. Balatro it's a more fun solitaire. It's solitaire with poker hands, and you're gonna love it. I highly recommend it. It's super solitaire. I used to love solitaire as a kid. This is the best. This should come for free on every PC. Oh no, I hate that. The game is, if you play White Stake, the game is a perfect breeze, and it's so fun. And it's great. Which is why, once again, the multiplayer Balatro is just wonderful. It's a dream. And it works like a dream. Totally works. There's 151 Jokers, I believe. Most of them are trashish. This is the most genius thing this guy came up with this. Oh shit, I shouldn't fucking queen. Oh, whatever. I have a lobby code. I will give you a lobby code. You want to run the multiplayer? So if someone will run the multiplayer, I'll give you the multiplayer code right now. B4 TTS 13. You down? All right, here we go. Do you have it installed though? I can't guide you through that. Like, are you ready to roll? For real. BTS fan number 420. Oh, he does. All right, here we go. We're going multiplayer. All right, multiplayer. We can go play. Create lobby. Standard. Next. Yep. Create lobby. And what's the number? Where is it? Nope. Here you go. Pasting it in the chat. But if anyone's got any amazing personal stories like that, I think it's Colin, let me know, because I love to hear it. Love to hear the funny stories. Yeah, it's a great story. I love your stories. People shit in their pants. And everyone, well, not everyone's got one. Most people got one. Actually, if you haven't shit your pants, is it safe to say almost everyone shit their pants once? Well, as an adult, never mind. That's super rare. How rare is it? Like 10%? No, only mods I've done is, I don't usually like to fuck with mods, but this multiplayer one is so good. They have to they got to put this thing in the real. They got Local Thunk. He's just got to integrate it. It already works perfectly. They should just hire the guy and put it in there. You know what I hate though? So I watched so much. I got so much Balatro content online. All these assholes are using mods. Everyone's using a mod to start the run with Perkeo, so they can do these insane-o fucking runs. So they'll be like, oh, I'm playing Balatro Unseated. It's like, yeah, but you're using a mod to give you the legendary Jokers. So it's like, obviously it's more fun to watch because you'd just be there forever, you know. But I gotta stop eating these fucking cough drops. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We're going on. Balatro multiplayer. I love it. Here, I'll update this for Twitch and Deutsch. So let's go on Balatro and stick it to Jimbo. What do you mean kind of smelly? Balatro mods are kind of smelly in your opinion. Unpack that, sir. So let's go going head to head. This is sick. This multiplayer one works seamlessly, completely seamlessly. It's fucking great. And you guys both. Oh, yeah. The problem is though, my opponent's gonna have the exact same thing. That's what's funny about this whole. You start with the same seed. Now it starts to divert, but we have the exact same seed. There's no way we don't have these two same Jokers. We have the exact same strategy, which is a little annoying, but let's see what happens. Oh, cryptid mod? Yeah, fuck yeah. That would be sick. Oh shit. What's up? You're live. Good night, good night, Tooth Droid. Oh, sorry. What's up?
Oh no, sorry. I gotta mute you. One time I shit myself on a snare drum. I thought it'd be really funny to fucking fart on a snare drum, and yeah.
Okay, this is amazing that you're bringing this up. Is this because of the movie that my whole life I've been quoting this when Adam Sandler goes in Airheads, he goes, "I ain't farting on no snare drum."
Unfortunately not. No, that would have been a fucking great lineup.
Oh my god.
I was
actually
drunk and
the band, we've always talked, like, we always make a joke of like, well, it's fucking like sounds like a fucking fart in a snare drum. So it's really amazing that you were trying to fart in a snare drum and then just shat your pants.
like I'd say like shard it. It wasn't like full on log, but it was like, you know, if you had like yogurt in your mouth and you kind of a little bit. Like it still made a great sound, but my buddy looked at me immediately. It was did you just shit?
He could tell? It was like wet?
Oh yeah, he knew. Yeah, because he saw my face too, and me being like, "Oh,
dude, you need that poker face." If you had sold it, you'd be like,
"I know."
What are you talking about, bud?
Now I got a little bit better gut system going on being sober.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Dude, that's everyone's like, oh well, yeah. You throw alcohol in the mix, your ass is exploding.
Oh, I had leaky loose butt.
Definitely.
Yeah, but luckily I was at my own house, so I could go in and take a shower.
It was an inside job, or
oh yeah, at like a show or like a jam space, that would just be disgusting.
It'd be horrendous. You know what you gotta do? If that happens, you just have to you gotta cut your losses, and which means you throw away your underwear. That's
yeah.
That's a wrap. Never come back. Yeah.
The trick is to use your sock to clean up, and you're good to go. You're sockless, underwearless, but
wow,
you know,
whoa,
you got
that's very high level strategy.
Touche. I've had to poop in the wild one time. I used to like downhill skateboard, like the longboard thing where you go down mountains, and I was in the coast of Vancouver, and we were out in the middle of nowhere and eating a bunch of gas station food, and I needed to shit so bad. And I shit on my own underwear, and so there was like so much shit on them, I couldn't use them to wipe up, so I had to use a sock. And we were at the top of the hill, and the car that got us up and down already left, so I had to go down the run with one sock and no underwear.
Wait, sorry. Basically you shat your pants, so your underwear was shot, and then you used your sock as a wiper.
So I was trying to make like a nice clean poop, you know, just squat over on the side of the road and shit. But I wasn't like an advanced outdoor shitter yet. So I actually shit on my own underwear while I was trying to like squeeze one out because I was eating gas station food for like a weekend, and it was just dogashita everywhere. But hey, I gotta say, to go back on a topic, you have to watch the Weird Al movie. You will.
So really, it's that good. What's it on?
Oh,
maybe I'll watch it tonight.
I don't want to ruin much of it. All I can say is like,
if it's good, it's good. What streaming service is it on?
Dude, I steal everything. I'm sorry. I don't.
No, that's
good.
That's good. No. Hey man, I'll figure it out. Maybe it's on one. It's probably on like one
go.
One good ones.
Yeah, after stream, I'm gonna go watch that new South Park episode.
Everyone's talking about it. South Park's back.
Yeah, I mean they're making fun of the big, giant orange turd. So
it's funny because they did it, and it's been like 8 years. So that's interessante. So what do you watch that on? I don't have fucking Paramount Plus. Obviously, I know.
Dude.
I know. Yeah. Actually, you know, never mind. I got a Plex account that someone fills for me.
Movie.
Well, I watch on my in the comfort of my bed with my two kitties.
Are you like very pro streaming sites and like supporting artists as being one?
Well, I mean, yeah, I obviously, you know, it's yes, of course. But hey, do what you gotta do. I don't fucking know.
Dude, it's just getting so much lately. I work a minimum wage job. I ain't
Yeah. I'm not worried about it.
We're we're paying for cable TV basically.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, cable. Everything. Did anything ever work? Was it just all bullshit? Like we weirdly it went back to where we started from. You know. You're like. Yeah.
Snake eats his own tail will always come around, right?
Yeah. It's true.
All right.
Well,
Anyone else calling, or we got a minute?
I mean, you got a minute if you can tell me some more stories. Tell me more. It sounds like you got a lot of good stories.
Another shit story. All right. Just because. Okay, I'll tell 3, but someone's gonna tell one more. When I was like probably in like grade 1, I shit myself on a boat. Like I slept overnight on my friend's boat, and I was like horrified of using the toilet because it was one of those like suction, tour bus and shit. Like it was horrifying.
Let me stop you there. You cannot shit on a tour bus. And
yes, I've heard many renditions of this. It stays in the tour bus, and everyone gets to enjoy it. Yeah, you got to hot bag it. I've seen.
That's literally rule number 1. Yeah, but also there's no suction. It's just a drop. It's a gravity system.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I heard someone deuce, and the sound that came after was like horrifying to me as a little kid. So I just like held the best I could, and like I could not hold it till like the morning, and like just shit my whole sleeping bag. Fucking tried to like I put the pillow over my ass to like hide the noises that my friend was right beside me, and we weren't friends after that. He wasn't a true homie.
Oh man, that's weak. Okay, actually, this is kind of a funny story. So this is not my story. Someone else's story. I have a great shit story, but I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it for some other stream because I've been.
You're gonna hold it.
But anyway, this girl I know, she's actually I won't say her name, but she writes a very successful show on Netflix, and she's wrote a play. She's very successful woman, great writer. When she was a little girl, she's like, pooping's gross. I'm not gonna poop, and she just refused to poop. And just time was going by. She wasn't pooping. She didn't poop for like, I don't know, fucking week or something, week and a half. And she's had this incredible stomach pain. She's like, she hasn't taken a shit. She's like, and she's complaining. And her dad took her to the hospital, and the doctor like examined her with like an X-ray or something kind of thing like that. And he's like, Mister or Sir, I need you to leave the room. I need to talk to your daughter in private. And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, you got to leave. And he's like, okay. And he walks out and he comes to her. He's like, I need to be very serious with you. Has your father touched you? Has he done anything? Has he undressed you? And she's like, what are you talking about? And it's because she had so much shit in her colon, and it was pushing to her stomach. He thought she was pregnant. He thought like, she thought her dad had done something terrible and gotten her pregnant. And she's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, huh? And then she kind of was like, well, this is a very weird reaction for something that she did more. She's like, is this poop? And so the doctor figured out his poop, like a usual suspects moment or whatever. And then they're like, it's basically, Homer, have you just been holding onto that thing the whole time? It's like, you just haven't taken a shit. So they just like had to fill her with fucking laxatives. And she took the fucking, the South Park just mega fucking shit of all time. Your entire colon emptied out, and then she was better. So it's pretty amazing. And I could do that.
Was that right around the time that like U2 put everything on your iPod? Okay, desert island. You can only take one guitar pedal and one plug-in. What you taking?
Well, I'm a bass player, so I would take
So am I.
I would take the SansAmp bass
Ooh.
DI, the SansAmp bass driver DI. You can do basically everything with it, and
particular model or just like
the
regular
model. I'm looking into them. There's a 3-button one or 2. They're the same. I mean, it's all the same fucking thing. It's the original amp modeler, but it's analog. Obviously now I play through Quad Cortex now. Quad Cortex is the shit, and I'm never going back. But
what is that?
Quad Cortex. Shout out Quad Cortex. They give me artist pricing. It's from Finland, and it's a goddamn computer. And it's basically an amp modeler, but now they're fucking, back then they were dog shit. Now they're incredible technology. It can sample other pedals and blah, blah. But what makes it so brilliant is it has this really brilliant noise cancellation. So your signal is so clean and so perfect. And all your pedals that you program in there, and all your tones, they're like, you get them the same exact volume level. So for the sound man, it's just perfect. And it's wonderful. And it's like the only time I've ever been able to like I can have my bass on during a show and like not touch it, and I don't have this horrible ringing or distortion or sound of my neck or whatever unless I hit it or bump it with my thing. I can literally go like this and not hit the mute if I wanted to, which is fucking bananas. So it's wonderful.
That's sick. Is that like one of those big, kind of like a Line 6? I forget who else makes them.
They're like a modern, ultra modern Line 6 that can do everything, almost everything. They can't do like certain pedals of mine they couldn't handle. Like you can't do a ring modulator, you know. But any distortion pedal, any delay pedal, you can plug in your Boss and it will just sample it and it will make a copy that sounds 94% the same. And it's perfectly clean and perfectly volume adjusted.
Man,
and you can have a bajillion tones. It's wonderful. It's just wonderful.
That's so stimulating to think about, of like it just pushing information through it, like doing every option it can just to figure out how the pedal works. And be like,
it's
here you go.
It totally does. It creates using whatever some kind of algorithm. It's fucking brilliant. Like it's really crazy this technology exists, but it's wild. But it's the cleanliness. It's the magic of this,
what does the hardware look like? Like, do you plug into the hardware, or is it like?
Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. It's like this. And it has a touch screen on it. And my pedal board now is super small. Jake and I used to have 2 huge pedal boards, and then we have 2 small ones that we both toaster style put in one Peli case. And
nice.
Yeah, and it's called the Quad Cortex. Go check it out. It's a machine. You know, they have a small one that's cheaper, but the big one has a full touchscreen and a thing. And it's amazing.
Oh yeah, I bet you that's super helpful to have all that like noise cancellation too.
It's just like that's
the amount of pedals and shit you have going on. Like fuck.
I wasn't gonna get one, and then I've been trying to push Jake to get off an amp forever, because I was just going right on the Sans amp, and then once he did that, I heard how much better I was like, I'm buying that tomorrow, you know. and our sound massively improved.
Well, just easeability too. Like, think of how much less you have to plug in and shit like that. Where you have fucking 9 volts.
It's fucking great.
Deadly. What would be the one plugin you would take with you?
Oh, one plugin. Well,
no.
I think that
one plugin.
The plugin I use the most ever on Ableton for all our music is called MoTT. And it's the Slate Digital version. I literally pay a $10 a month fee just for this one plugin, and it's called MoTT. It's M-OTT, and it's OTT from Ableton, but a better version of it with good plugins. Sorry, with
not
good,
like
with
Delay Monk or whatever that one was.
No, I'm just trying to think of what I actually use. Like I use MoTT endlessly, you know, on whatever.
Just slap that shit on everything, like Frank say.
Well, you could just OTT is like people use OTT all the time, and it's free. It's part of Ableton, but you can make something sound cool. You make something sound all blown out. You can also just change sounds with it. It's just compression, but it's just really good compression, and it makes shit sound really good. It also makes shit sound like it's like kind of exploding a little bit, so you can things sound way more intense. It's fucking wonderful.
Oh, I gotta get into the compression more. I'm just still like waiting to get a compression pedal for my bass.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's in the computer, obviously, you know, but
I just like still am like still trying to understand it precisely.
Oh yeah, I mean, the sound guy can also compress you. You know, obviously it's good to have compression on the bass because like that way, you know, all the especially on bass is really great. But
yeah, the highs are highs, the lows are lows, without like pushing each other out and canceling and
But
all
I
that
mean,
jazz.
the sound guy can do it for you too. You know, well, actually, that's not true. Unless you pay your own sound guy's gonna fuck you. So I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
You have to pay a sound guy, or they will not help you out.
So for a budget musician, or I guess just someone that like kind of buys gear and you know you can kind of afford it. What's your opinion on like Behringer? Like they go pretty hard on some cheap shit, but like it is dog shit for touring, of course.
Yeah. So
but let's say hobby.
I've always avoided Behringer, but however, Behringer has gotten a lot better in my lifetime, and right now. Our ear mix rig is because we were not able to get the other model. we bought a Behringer X32, and I was like, I can't believe a Behringer. I swore to never buy Behringer ever in my life again. Tons of people use the same one. Apparently, it's really good. Behringer also built a fucking Moog copy that's incredible, and it's a really good deal. So Behringer is not as... It seems to have improved. One thing I will
What's
say
with the ethics, too? A lot of people are against the ethics. I forgot what was going on.
Ethics, they do something fucked up? I don't know.
They, like, kind of steal from companies, or, like, their board usage is, like, some kind of shady or something. Like, I don't know the just.
I wouldn't doubt it. I try to avoid Behringer under any circumstances. However, right now, a very important component of our live show is being trusted to a Behringer X32. And so far, it works wonderful, and tons of people use the same one, and it's great. We just overhauled our live system now, and we're all on in-ears now, which we never were. We weren't. The other guys were, but I wasn't. And now we have this crazy complicated system to just have all three of us on in-ears, but it hits us before it hits the soundboard, so there's zero latency. And it's nice.
You still using monitors then and all that shit?
No, zero monitors. No monitors.
Ooh.
It's fucking nice. For the sound guy, it is fucking wonderful. You know? And once you get used to it, it's way better to just always hear whatever. Like, always hear yourself. There's just not a situation where you're like, I couldn't hear the whatever so good. It's just like you always hear it, you know?
Yeah, I may get like a cheap Behringer fucking DI, the Sansamp model. But I don't know.
If you have
I'm just scoping.
The what's it called? The Sansamp is
DI
a
box.
DI.
I don't have that yet. I'm still waiting to get a DI, and like you can find some Sansamp for like decent prices on Marketplace. And
just
shit
don't buy
like,
Behringer. If you just need a DI, get like a radial or something. Don't buy it.
Yeah, I'm just a broke little bitch.
Yeah. but you can get that. Just get it. You can get that shit used.
Well, yeah, Sansamps are like tough as fuck too.
Yeah, get all that shit you use. You can get a radial DI use. I got radial DIs just sitting around my practice space. Like I got random, you know. But, yeah.
Nice.
Well, thanks, man.
What's another shit story?
Oh, shit story.
Let's hear it. Come on, chat. No, let's get chat. Okay, chat, please. Another shit story.
Chat. Call in with
another
shit
story.
Doesn't have to be poop. A lot of people really don't like poop, and that makes sense.
Fart story then.
No, well, I guess shit stories are better than fart stories. Okay, here's a shit story. What sort of this is not really a shit story. So I know these two kids. Oh fuck! God damn it! I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I know these two kids who there used to be this website called like it was called rotten.com. It was like you could see people like dead.
Oh,
horrible shit.
Yeah.
Really
I was in a group chat with that for a second. Yeah.
So it was the early days of the internet. Anyway, it was the first time that everyone had ever seen a logging. Logging is like when people are like eating shit, which is, you know, I think for everyone that's a fetish too far. It's just too nasty. Anyway, so they found these photos of these like girls just eating these logs of shit, and they're like, "Oh my god, we got to show everyone in school. This is crazy." And they hit print, and it wouldn't print. And they hit print again, it wouldn't print. And they hit print, and they said, "God damn!" They hit print like 48 times.
I know what's happening.
And then they're just like, "God damn it, this stupid fucking bullshit." Like I can't get it. And they're like, whatever. Let's go skate or whatever. You know, let's go skateboard. Then they leave the house. They go skate. And they come home, and their dad is just sitting there next to the computer with like a stack of like 100 fucking full color images of like people eating shit. And he's
full
like,
color? Holy shit, that was so expensive.
I know. And he's like, what the fuck is this?
They're gonna poster the city with shit fucking logging.
So that's about it.
Well, we're talking about shit here tonight, Behringer and shit.
Yeah, it's shit product for shit people.
Oh, just don't get the shit in your ear.
Oh, do you want to plug your band, man?
Oh no, I'm just like a hobbyist right now. I don't have anything going. I'm trying to get a band together.
Nice. What city are you in? You tell people what city you're in.
Edmonton.
Hey, if you're in Edmonton, Canada, bass player for hire right now.
Got a little drummer. I'd love to get like some heavy rock, like not like the good parts of stoner rock, and like a little bit of gothic aspects to it.
Oh, okay, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, nice. Just get that like, you know, best of Queens of the Stone Age and Caius kind of stuff, but like not overdone.
A little more gothy.
Oh, I just hate fucking stoner rock. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, that's kind of a cool thing though. That's a good mix. You got your kind of typo, but a little bit more of that stoner edge. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like a little bit of Big Black influence too.
Oh,
I
love Big Black. Huge fan. Of Big
yeah,
Black.
I really like that bass tone. Fuck
love
around
that
with
bass tone. You can get that bass tone in very easily with a P bass and a Sans amp.
Mm-hmm. I have a Trainer amp, which is what he uses actually.
Oh, really?
Canadian made.
Trainer amp, didn't even know. I love that, especially like cables, man. The bass tone on cables. I love that shit as a kid.
Oh, I'll have to check that out.
It's on the. So my favorite Big Black is there's that CD. It's got all the first EPs. Big Black even on fucking Spotify. I think when Albini died, I really wanted to put on some Big Black, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like none of this shit's on Spotify.
Oh yeah, I remember looking that up.
Trainer amp. What kind of bass you playing?
I just have like a cheap ass like Squire Jaguar. I like short scale because I like playing like chords, and I have arthritis, so it's really hard to play bass like I used to. So short scale is the way. So it's basically a PJ setup, so I can do both, and I just use the P pickup.
Nice. Okay, that sounds lit.
I gotta get it like refretted and do that bass player thing and get new strings, but. I forget what they call it. You know when they put the foil like in the body where the pickups are and everything like that?
Foil in the body?
They put like foil. I don't know. It looks like gold foil and shit. Make the pickups sound a less buzzy. I don't know if that's worth it, but it a little buzzy sometimes. But that may just be my signal change too.
That could be anything. Yeah. I used to have that. I've always had that issue until this quad core. Because I use I always have a mixer plugged in because I use so many effects and I use like mic feedback and stuff, and so it's not perfect. It's not true bypass. You know, like there's always some signal going through that thing, so it's always hell. But I fixed it. Which is sweet.
Yeah, I gotta get a new set of strings because I think like my E is like super flat lately.
Buy a pair of strings.
I know. I like half wounds though, and they're really expensive and hard to find for short scale.
I've never heard of a half wound. Oh yeah,
it's really nice. Yeah, they're really nice because they're not like as loud. Because I play like through a Trainer 50 watt for bass, so it's like kind of Lemmy tone-ish. So if I play just like I don't want to copy Lemmy's tone, so I still like a little bit of low end in the strings of things.
Well, Lemmy's tone is just it's through a Marshall stack, so it's just very little. You know, it's just mid range. You know.
Oh yeah, that's very much.
There's way better, edgier, MIDI bass sounds, I would think, but yeah.
No, just like that classic high treble with I forget what we call it, fucking regular ass bass strings are just so pingy to me on the short scale.
Yeah.
And then flat ones be too flat. And expansione.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. Awesome.
Interessante. Interessante means interesting, right?
Yes, it does. Interessante.
Okay, I was just double checking. All right, over the Coetos.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for calling. Good luck with that. Hey, if anyone listens to Edmonton, there's a bass player around, available.
Oh, here, let me plug my Discord.
Plug your shit. You can't put links, but just write it out.
Nah, just I'm shame and pain, and hit up Shalom.
Hit up Shalom. God's peace.
Peace, brother.
Hey, if you're trying to make a band, this man is available. You know how hard it is to make a band? How hard is it to find like many folks on the same page? All right, here we go. This is what's great about multiplayer Balatro. Oh, yes. Patience. Oh, here we go. What's up? You're live.
Hey, so despite the fact that I have IBS, the funniest story involves my dog, if that's allowed.
Hell yeah. I love dogs.
Yeah, so dog's very old. She's had a lot of issues. She has like arthritis issues, but basically she has trouble going up and down stairs. and she's also kind of a freak. You know, one of those dogs who is very territorial and like, if anyone's coming to the door or anyone that she doesn't even know is like doesn't know that well is here, she'll freak out. So me, my twin, and my twin's now ex, we're hanging out in our basement to like kind of separate ourselves a bit.
Is it actually your twin? Because I know kids online are like, okay, twin, what's up, twin? It's actually
no, like my legit twin brother. I'm 30 minutes important.
Nice.
So we were hanging out. We were just watching some bullshit, and all of a sudden, my dog comes downstairs, and like, you know, she wasn't supposed to because of the whole she could fall down the stairs thing, but you know, she gets lonely and freaked out too. So she comes down, she gets as close as she can to my twin who's sitting on the couch and immediately assumes the position and just shits right in front of us. Like, we didn't have a chance to get her upstairs.
That's great.
My twin and shit fucking 2 inches away from him.
I love it. That's great.
I don't know.
What kind of dog is it?
She's funny because her mom was a lab. We don't know who the dad was because her mom was rescued by a local humane society like right before she gave birth to the litter. But she's got like the size of a beagle. She's got the face of a lab. She's got like the coloring of and like behavior of a Rottweiler. That's why like she's bitten more people than she should probably have been able to last this long, if I'm being honest. But I don't know. I wanted to share that story and kind of memorialize her in the Jueves stream because she's unfortunately, this is her last Jueves alive. Just sorry to completely bum everyone out, but
no, I'm a big dog lover. My dog died a year or two ago. It's like I never stopped. Both my dogs actually the same year, but I just never stopped thinking about my dogs. I miss them so much, you know.
Oh, that's so sad. And like, you know, it just sucks because like, I got her when I was 11, and like I basically grew up with her. And 13 is still a pretty long time for dogs, but
extremely long.
It just sucks. Because like she's been on meds for like the past like 5 years because she got really bad like arthritis and hip dysplasia fast, and it's just like a combo of that just finally got to her liver, and we think she has like doggy dementia just because of like some serious behavioral changes we've noticed.
Yeah.
I've just literally been hanging out with her, enjoying the stream.
Awesome. But, poor doggy. Give her a nice little pet. But yeah, it sucks. It happens to us actually. It just happens to dogs faster, you know. And we also will, you know. There's a point where a lot of us like you should probably put the person down. We just don't have that in our society, you know.
Well, that's the thing. Physician-assisted suicide is becoming like a big like. I don't know if talking point is the right word, but I know there's like legislation going forward, but it's also a double-edged sword because, you know, you don't want someone who's like, I don't know, depressed, just deciding they could do that. But there's also like, I saw the shit about like, I guess it exists in like Canada or some places of Canada. And there was like this disabled person who was told by their insurance that like, we're not going to cover this like treatment or surgery, but we can help you kill yourself instead.
Oh yeah. That's where it gets dark. It's like, well, suicide's covered. You're like, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, as an American, I mean, our fucking insurance healthcare system as it is fucking medieval at this point, so.
It's completely medieval. It's Dogashitara is what it is.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to share my funny dog shit story. It was probably the hardest she ever made me laugh. And she was a good dog, despite it all.
Yeah,
but,
no, that's great. That's great. I love
yeah,
it.
well,
awesome. Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah.
Have a good Jueves.
All right. Sorry to bum the chat a little bit, but
no, it's okay.
I love your music. Have a good night.
Thank you. All right, this is Multiplayer Balatro going late. I'm probably going to go to bed early tonight because I have my photo shoot in the morning, but I'm finishing this Balatro match, that's for sure. However, the lines are open if you'd like to give a chat. Nice, easy Jueves. Very soon, a lot of very exciting things are happening. I know I sound like a broken record, but a lot of music, exciting developments. A lot of if you live in LA, I'm going to be throwing these parties in LA too. They're totally free. We went to a karaoke party, and we'll do it at my homie studio, or we'll do it at the Silver Lake Lounge. Oh, by the way, did anyone notice? No one said anything about this. I'm wearing a fucking t-shirt that says Fios Jueves. Someone made me this on tour. Isn't that adorable? Oh yeah, new album. I hope people like the new album. It would suck if people didn't like the new album, but you know, you always take that risk. What's up your life?
What's up, man?
What's
This
up,
your
bud?
guy talking here.
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
I'm fine, man. I just went off a concert. Sorry.
Oh, who'd you see?
In English is concert. Huh?
No, it's show. Show works too. Who'd you see?
It's a local festival show of punk rock bands.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's called. One is called Groggy.
Groggy?
Another one's called Groggy. It's like when you're messed up, like groggy in Portuguese.
Yeah. So was it good?
Another one was called. Well, it was
Oh,
very
hey.
good. The air.
Hey, buddy, check this out. I got something for you. Check it out. Look what I drank today.
What? Peraí, eu não tô na live. Só um minutinho. Just a second. I'm not in the live because.
Oh, okay. It's Guaraná. I got a Guaraná.
Guaraná, Antarctica. Yeah. I saw the other minute when I talked in the.
Oh, you did?
In the chat.
Okay, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you were.
Did you like the Guaraná?
Yeah, I love it. It's really good. It's really good soda.
Yeah, try Guaraná Antarctica sugar. With no sugar, it's better. I like it better.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was another band called Marina's Sound. I don't remember the name now. I didn't like too much. They were like Blink 182 like. I didn't like too much. The first one was very good. They were very experimental. They were like noise rock with garage rock with punk rock and a lot of things mixed. And I exchanged Instagram with them. Very good.
Yeah.
And they are going to Montevideo tomorrow in Uruguay.
Oh, nice.
Play there.
Nice.
Yeah, but a very long trip, like 6 hours. They're gonna play tomorrow. It's like they have we love for the art. Here we have love for the art.
That 6 hours. That ain't shit. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, but they are driving their car. No,
that's fine. I mean, 6 hours driving is nothing too. I mean, that's how we used to tour. We used to when we did the DIY days, we would commonly tour. We would drive like 10 hours normally for a DIY show to play because you didn't have to sound check, so you could make it. We tried 10 hours between shows.
Okay.
The next day you'd play a show. The next day you'd show. You'd drive 10 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And you drive 10 hours, you play a show, rest like for what, 2 minutes, and play another.
No, you wouldn't do it back to back. You do 10 hours. Basically what you do is when you drive LA to Portland, it's incredibly long.
Okay.
Shit like that. Or you do shit where like you got to cross Montana. In America, and I would assume in Brazil also, it's the same size. It's like everything's very far apart.
Yeah, they're going to another country. There's I don't know how to say in English. The aduana, they call in Portuguese. It's like the place where you have to present your ID, this kind of thing. It's very anyway.
Awesome, man.
And yeah, they're very cool people. I'm new in the city, Pelotas. I was like from not a very big city, but I was from the very small town. I'm new and getting to know the scene. Very cool.
That's good. It's good, man. You doing good?
Yeah.
You doing good? You bounce back after all that shit?
Yeah, very good. Yeah. My ex DJ, no monogam. I don't yet. I still don't know how to say it.
You're a non-monogamous ex-DJ, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it still hurts a little bit, but I made a song about that, But
nice.
Yeah, the thing is going on. Now I'm gonna be on vacation from the college, and I'm gonna focus on writing and rehearsing with the band.
Killer.
And that's it.
Good, man. Oh,
Killer.
Good luck with you, man. I won.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
Oh.
Awesome.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, man.
Dude.
I'll see it.
I change things. Sometimes I speak in UK English.
You speak pretty good.
Bye, man.
Pretty good. I'll see you. Guys, I'm actually, you know what? Unless I'm gonna call it early tonight because I gotta get up very early for this photo shoot because we're taking photos that are gonna be in the album artwork for the new album, which we just finished, and these are press photos. So I want to look as beautiful as possible. But So very important. We have a new album coming out this year. We'll announce it soon. What was I going to say? Oh, whatever. So exciting things coming. Thank you, everyone. Love everyone. It's time to go to bed very early. And I hope everyone has a wonderful Wevis and sleeps wonderful and sleep on your side and not on your back. And hopefully you don't. Oh, I'm going to watch the Weird Al movie maybe tonight. It's 9:23. I need to get up early, but maybe I will put on the Weird Al movie. Sounds nice. But I hope everyone's great. Good night, everybody. I love you. I'm ending early. We'll do a big Wevis next time. Maybe we'll play some more games. But